I'm not sneezing, you're sneezing. You should stop doing that. It's rude. How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hey, my own sling. Hey, Danny. Hey, Mick. Anyone else is lurking about? Yes, our skeletal friend has become. Save Nightbot. We just started. Relax. I can't save yet. Tenacious W continues. Doing Tenacity build playing as well. Yes, Kevin, I am streaming. You want to come say hi? Oh yeah, I just remembered I'm motivated to use the training sword today out of pure spite. Practice sword, yep. That.
2 steps at a time.
Did I buy the Drake Thread yet? No. I guess I need to go do that. Alright, let's go do that. Provided I move effectively, we could maybe hit level 10 today. Hey Scott, how you doing? I'll sleep till Miracle. We'll see. And my bear companion, Francesca. Oh, that makes everything make sense.
And the Dreams King. My brothers had the dreams too.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
That dumbass.
Time for a chat.
Can you hear her?
She's already better than Halcyon and everything. Unsurprising.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute.
She is a
I
W
pray your
man
service,
after all.
true soul. And
Hey, Bunny. Good luck with gaming. Thank you. I am awake, but thank you, phone. Oh yeah, I'm life trained. Forgot about that. The reason why I bothered doing that is that puts me in a range where Zarel's Cone of Cold can't kill me by itself. It could still kill me, just not on its own.
freshened up and ready to fight.
Chapel above. He's not to be disturbed. General Thorm's prayers and
Basically.
preparations must not be disturbed. The rooftop is off
I have a half
limits
question
to
for you trying
everyone.
out Hunter Ranger for the first time. Kind of had an idea in mind for it. Want to know if there's any must-haves gear-wise. I've only played
Keep
from Stalker.
watch and
Outside
ensure
of like
that
stealth
nobody
mechanics, you don't have to
passes.
justify that.
Excellent
Never feel
timing,
defensive about
true
preferences
soul.
like that. So Hunter, you kind of choose the
Tell me how
lane
they
of
suffered.
your Hunter
No.
features.
Betty
At levels 3 and 7. At 7, it's kind of a trick question because multi-attack defense is the clearly superior one. But at level 3, you choose between Hordebreaker, Colossus Slayer, and Giant Killer. Chose Hordebreaker? Okay, so the thing about Hordebreaker is it's got a bunch of really favorable interactions with certain pieces of gear.
So do I.
And our beloved Ratbat is on the list. If you do Hordebreaker melee, anyone in the radius will take the Ratbat's second instance of damage. So you can just straight up turn Hordebreaker's like tag mechanic that allows you to follow up with a regular attack against someone. You can turn that into an AoE attack, which is something other weapons can't do, and that's pretty cool. And also apply coatings doing that. So Hordebreaker with Oil of Combustion, and Ratbat is insanity. Elixir of Bloodlust takes that a step further too. Very efficient.
She every emotion so cool.
She gave me everything but that's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him. It is...
She's suddenly nervous, on edge. Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
Look good. Rat Bussy, yeah.
General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without... Fine. Talk to the bug... But...
Didn't even consider the melee route for it. I was planning to do range shenanigans. I want to try that out. You could do range stuff too. Hordebreaker is a good combat opener, melee or ranged, because you will keep your tag from the round where you initiated, and you'll be able to Hordebreaker again because it's a new round. So if you open with Hordebreaker into a crowd, you have Elixir of Bloodlust on, maybe the initial shot got a kill, you could be in a surprise round with Hordebreaker already lined up, with your full actions, with your extra attack from your previous action, with the ability to trigger Bloodlust again. So, Hunter with just Hordebreaker, Bloodlust, level 5 progression for extra attack, you can potentially be making like 6, 7, 8 shots per round without needing to haste.
Silence is gold.
We witnessed a
Don't have my right boots on again. I gotta stop doing that. Hex.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Did practice sword there, because, or slop tubers are shooting their mouths off again. Crazy amount of attacks, thanks for the input. Definitely have a solid idea now. Gonna try a wrap out for sure. The number of slots, number of shots it gives sounds great. Yeah, Horde Breaker. You can also get action economy off Giant Killer, though it's harder to dupe. But Horde Breaker is extremely efficient. Hey Rocow, how are you? Mrs. Sloptubers now. A newer video graced my timeline, and I was like, I'll see what people are watching in PG3 YouTube. And in the first 5 minutes, there was 2 separate instances of Rogue Bad. There was, hey, did you know this basic thing that you definitely should know this does this thing? Isn't this crazy? Doesn't this belong in a nobody uses this video? It's like, yeah, man, sure. And then there was also, Practice Sword Bad. And it's like, well, if you read it, the level of brain rot was like being baffled that the Swashbuckler's pocket sand ability is good. Because it's a rogue ability, it could be good. Like, oh, okay, so we're stupid. Gotcha.
What's this now?
I hate that shit because, and the reason I'm having such a visceral reaction is because I know people are going to, for the next couple weeks, be like, hey, did you see this strat? It's from this video. It's like, unfortunately, I couldn't make it past 5 minutes because of the psychic damage.
The pride of the gate.
It did seem like a departure in quality, huh, Mick? I was actively disappointed. Do some Gauntlet of Shar stuff. I don't even know what it is. I'm already sick.
Anything you want to say?
It was a beating Baldur's Gate 3 with strats nobody uses video, and it included groundbreaking things like using the practice sword on the skeletons in the Withers dungeon, because that's the only thing it could handle. Using pocket sand to blind things and then being surprised that blinding things on a bonus action while also doing damage is good. And then also being surprised that the Forge Hammer in the Ancient Forge can destroy chests. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be surprised that eating soft serve makes soft serve come out too. Like, it's crazy. You guys should try it. Did you know the human body needs food and water in order to survive? I'm not sure if anyone's tried that yet. That's crazy. We're doing super. Hey, shoop. Hey, Beyblade. Oh, was a rap ad in the video, Mick? Genuinely, I couldn't make it past like 5 or 6 minutes. It was causing too much pain. I don't actually need that. I turned that on because I thought I might need Luck of the Far Realms on Zarel. I didn't. Oh, I've heard you say Rogues, the tankiest class. Give me a quick rundown on how it works. Sure. So at level 5, you get a feature called Uncanny Dodge. Now, Uncanny Dodge has always been good, but in patch 8, they changed it to work a little bit differently. And the short explanation of Uncanny Dodge is, as long as you have a reaction, and the person trying to damage you has a reaction, you take half damage. As long as you keep yours, and as long as they had one when they tried to damage you. You just take half damage, and that is a division that happens after all other damage mitigation calculations. So for example, if you had resistance, and you had, let's say, 2 damage reduction, someone's trying to hit you for 20 damage. Let's make it more interesting. They're trying to hit you for 21 damage. So the 21 damage gets divided by 2 and then rounded down. So it goes from 21 to 10, thanks to your resistance. Then your reduction takes it from 10 to 8, and then Uncanny Dodge takes it from 8 to 4. Now, that's for just anything that can damage you. At level 7, monks and rogues get a feature called Evasion, which makes it so most explosion-based effects, if you succeed the save, you take no damage, and if you fail the save, you still only take half damage. Evasion stacks with Uncanny Dodge, so let's say someone is sending a fireball at you, for example. Fireball's a joke spell, but we can pretend it does good damage. Fire resistance would cut it in half. Evasion would cut it in half again. Damage reduction would kick in, and then after all of that, Uncanny Dodge would cut it in half again. So it is actively difficult for you to take any damage at all from explosion-based effects when you are a rogue. And those are relevant because there are some of those that are not... You're not allowed to save against them. You're not allowed to, AC tank them. Things like Stormheart Nova and the Answer boss fight can do up to 180 damage, but if you have resistance, if you have evasion still works on dex saves, so you're not allowed to succeed. It's explosion-based effects. And then you have Uncanny Dodge. You are still able to reduce the 180 damage to, assuming you have no damage reduction, to 22. So, yeah. That's just with passive features. Rogue can mitigate the most damage of every class. Abjuration School Wizard is the only thing that comes close. And of course, you can just be 7 Rogue, 5 Abjuration Wizard, and be, tankier than both of those things would be individually. Dude was amazed Rapat saying, hey, the new Rapat has a hidden D6 piercing tooltip and tell you about. Praise a bit from there. So yeah, there's an attempt at least. I mean, yeah, that's something a lot of people don't know about, because you'd have to play the game, and I know, as a slop tuber, your audience is people who don't play the game. Feels a little unkind to go with the slop tuber label, but come on, man, really, producing content nobody uses, and then it's the fucking Forge Hammer to break objects, yeah, sure. Air Infusion on Tenacity. Got the reroll from Under Mountain King. Feels good. The video felt like strats nobody uses because it's just doing the same thing with extra steps. I mean, some of the things weren't even strats, like... Anyway, not to make an entire discussion over someone else's content, because I know some people find that kind of line of discussion in poor taste. It's just frustrating, because every time a video like that gets made, challenge runners have to put up with a couple weeks. Oh, did you see this new strats? Like, oh, you mean this thing we've been doing for 2 years? Yeah. I read the tooltip of the item and decided that it was good 2 years ago. Wild, huh?
Not as long as we can put up the barricade coming.
Could wake up Art. Salami run? Groundbreaking new strat called a reading. I don't know, it sounds cheesy.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
No, Wolverine doesn't have his Ogre Club equipped anymore? Damn it. I didn't notice him change. Gotta remember not to let him equip one of the clubs at the docks next run. Morning, Chester. Perception failed. Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot my perception's terrible. I didn't need Snowburst Ring anyway. Cloaker? Could go for Cloaker. I think that's more of a corrosive flail situation.
Yeah?
I hate that saying this makes me feel like I'm being an elitist when people pop in a stream say those things been known in the challenge running community for a long while. It just makes me sigh of exasperation and facepalm on the inside. There's degrees to it, because obviously as someone who might not be super mechanically inclined hears about something that breaks their brain and they want to share their enjoyment of that thing with other people. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, and if anything, that should spark joy. It's, it connects to something that, that I kind of ranted a little bit about yesterday, where when someone comes in and treats everyone in the room like they're fucking stupid for not doing this thing that obviously they should be doing, when they either already know about it and have deemed it unnecessary, or impractical, or they are actively doing it. Like, and because people are different, you're gonna get all flavors of that. So, like, for example, when there was a couple of those videos out about, oh, did you know you can make Arabella a Spore Servant? Cool fact. Yeah, you can have Spore Servant Arabella go and beat up everything, and yeah. Had to deal with, like, a month of people coming in, like, anytime I'm even remotely near Sovereign Glutton, it's like, hey, why aren't you using Arabella? Is that too cheesy? It's like... Yeah, I know about it, man. I Don't want to fucking do it. Leave me alone.
Toning things down.
You did both. Boo. How does Stormheart Nova interact with evasion? You mentioned no saving throw. Yeah, Stormheart Nova is a dex save you cannot pass, but evasion makes you save for half. There's a bunch of things that are set up as explosions, whether they're dex saves or not. Evasion's kind of lying when it talks about dex save. There's some things that are explicitly con saves rather than dex that evasion works on. But there are some things that you are not allowed to pass a saving throw on, yet they are still set up so that evasion still cuts their damage in half. Oil of Combustion's explosion is one of those. You cannot save to reduce the damage, but evasion still reduces the damage. Hey, Hollow. Shield Master, same thing. Shield Master, you have to succeed the saving throw in question to be prompted to use it, so it's different. Thanks for the quick rundown. Made a short clip to send to my friends. So I was telling a friend about it. Forgot how you said it works. Yeah, no problem, Dark Spectre.
Best foot forward.
I am always happy to talk shop about rogue mechanics. In fact, it's been a little too long since I've done a pure class rogue run. Kind of getting the itch again. Wish Cloaker dropped something? Yeah, that would be cool. I kind of agree.
Could come in handy.
Make an ointment for that. for the rogue itch. Nah, I'm incurable.
Nothing of value comes easy.
Some people do,
Overcome my trials
and they're still valuable.
and win my embrace.
Last pure class rogue I did was the Thief, played with Cloak of Cunning Broom. It's always a good time. Yeah, very good combo. For me, I'm usually between Thief and Arcane Trickster. I do like Swashbuckler, though. Assassin, I'm kind of meh about Assassin.
Peak.
Because, like, it's kind of like Gloomstalker, and it's just comfort. It doesn't give you things that you can't already do once you have some game knowledge.
Like, there's nothing in Assassin's Kit that increases your damage beyond what another rogue could do. You just get another source of advantage, and you crit surprise targets. There's ways to weaponize that and surprise people after the first round of combat in certain situations, and Assassin's nice there, but ultimately you can crit on anyone. And, like, directly compare to Thief, who has the extra bonus action, so they can just crit another time. Like, it's fine because none of its features are bad. And at worst, you're just a regular rogue. But you can add so much more spice by being a thief or trickster or swashbuckler.
The bowl contains an ancient.
Something. Just not sure what. Silence is gold. Every step counts.
I probably don't need to use an arrow of slaying here, it's just I happen to have two. Oh, right, that's charisma scaling right now. I was like, that should be breaking.
Checking things out. Toning things down.
I think what makes people think Assassin's so good synergizes well with Gloomstalker, that's an entire other topic on its own, just really sneaky feeling rogue. That's the thing about it, it doesn't synergize well with Gloomstalker. Not better than other subclasses, or not better than it does with other subclasses, I should say. Because, like, you'll see people go, okay, Gloomstalker gets Dread Ambusher on the first round of combat, and Assassin crits against surprise targets, and that's usually happening in the first round of combat. So synergy. And, like, in a loose sense, yes, but synergy and efficacy are two different things, because that same Assassin could go with Hunter, and then they have Hordebreaker. That's an extra attack they can make every round. Including the first one, but including the second one, and the third one, and the fourth one, and the fifth one. And they could have opened the combat with Hordebreaker, meaning they have a Hordebreaker tag still present on a crowd, meaning they get to do that follow-up, then they get to do the new Hordebreaker. Okay, you got to make 2 attacks to Gloomstalker's 1. And that's even without using effects that happen in the Hordebreaker AoE, like the Rat Bat we mentioned before. And if you're doing Hordebreaker melee with a Rat Bat, and that second instance is happening on everyone in the AoE, and it's critting, well, that's 2d6 piercing damage. And triggering on crit effects. Maybe you have Mortal Reminder from Great Old One, maybe you have Crater Flesh Gloves, maybe you are a half-orc, so you have the extra crit die. So that's also just more damage. Gloomstalker is at its best when you are trying to avoid getting in combat, and even then, it is also inferior to Hunter because Colossus Slayer is more damage when you are out of combat. It's once per round in combat, but it's every attack when out of combat. Like, it's always a person hasn't played Hunter issue. Like Assassin for the damage floor, and I think that's valid gameplay. I think that's a good way of putting it.
2 steps at a time.
If you are playing in a way where you ensure those surprise rounds wherever possible on Assassin, you are assured, as long as your hits happen, your damage floor is going to be whatever your crit does. And that's valuable. That is objectively valuable. Not me viewing Assassin as bad. just
The first sign you are
the way I tend to play is I get my damage floor to a point where I don't need to crit. Or, if I do want to crit, I have other ways of forcing it. We have Luck of the Far Realms, we have Paralytics, we have Executioner, we have Exposing Bite, we have Sleep Effects, we have, Underflow Special Arrows, if using many targets, or Arcane Archer. I guess it's Overflow. Yeah. It's almost like Rogue is just good. Yeah. The thing about Rogue, none of the subclasses are bad, it's just that some are better than others. Exactly. Like, Rogue, Ranger, and Monk are all in this place where even the, like, less valuable subclasses are still good. You can put Fighter here, too. I'm not a huge fan of Battlemaster, but it does offer enough interesting things in enough scenarios. You can put Fighter there, too. So, Fighter, Rogue, Ranger, Monk. Like, over with Monk, the least desirable is Drunken Master. Now, you'll see some people immediately go to, because it's not open hand. It's like, no, because it's not Shadow or 4 elements. But, at the end of the day, it's still a Monk. Monks are still good. Battlemaster finally respectable with turn buffering precision attack. Even without turn buffering, if you are going to make an argument, and I've been bringing this up lately because it's happened in a couple conversations, and it's something I do want to account for because it's a good use case. Even if you are not turn buffering and you're reserving your superiority die exclusively for precision attack, that is a decent way of mitigating sharpshooter if you're taking sharpshooter at level 4 or level 6. Because you're still going to want to use special arrows for your damage, but you can use precision attack with whatever kind of ranged attack you want. So you are not doing the double speed resource drain by clicking Battlemaster maneuvers. So you can space out, you could be like, alright, I'm going to use precision attack here to ensure that this one hits, and I'm going to send an arrow slaying. It doesn't ensure it, but you know, it mitigates sharpshooter. And then hitting that arrow slaying with sharpshooter bonus, well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good output. Like, that's respectable. And then you have trip attack being one of the few infinite duration prones. So if you combine that with frighten, that can be good. You have riposte being good, even though there's better ways to access that mechanic, but it's still good. You have ranged disarming attack is good. Like, it's got some serviceable stuff. Battlemaster is still inferior to the other fighter subclasses, but it has use cases. Didn't expect you to turn around.
2 steps at a time.
Fighter's insane, keeps growing on me every time I play it. I need to try Arcane Archer at some point. It's very fun, I like it. I'm currently playing an Arcane Archer in the co-op with Danny, so I'll be playing more of that tomorrow. But there's a bunch of cool things that I like doing with it that I do want to science out more. In particular, there's all sorts of bullshit you can do with curving shot. So it might be one of those cases where I may be willing to break my unspoken rule, or I guess I shouldn't say unspoken because I say it all the time, get 11 fighter, but maybe picking up Thief and doing Helmet of Grit for extra bonus actions for that kind of thing could be interesting. Of infusion off. Whoops. Skill issue. Prioritize taking out the soul hunters, because that's where the damage comes from. But yeah, subclass discussion. Swarm Keeper is pretty cleanly behind the other rangers, but it's still a ranger, and it still has some interesting things it can bring to the table, mostly in the area of utility. You're expecting Swarm Keeper to be competitive damage-wise with the others. Well, it beats Gloomstalker, but it gets slaughtered by Hunter and Beastmaster. Done Shadow Arrow with Piston, double psychic disadvantage from the blind save. I've not, but I could see that being good. In the complete Arcane Archer run I did, it was my first solo in patch 8. I was mostly doing piercing arrow stuff. Sure, I pack bound that. Yeah, it turns out light isn't big enough to turn off the Knife of the Underground King passive. Or maybe it's certain kinds of things. Yeah, so in this case they're in darkness clouds. That's what's causing it here. You're illuminated over there, because that's just the room. But I've noticed a few cases where someone's not standing in a darkness cloud, and it's like, hey, you have advantage, but like, bro, there's light on my weapon. Shouldn't Will be immune to blinded? He doesn't have eyes. I guess he has one that just doesn't work very well. Like, the Hag-Eyed one is technically still there, I guess. mentioned there's a way you could perma-blind yourself for flavor. Yeah, I can use the script extender console. Or I can do a spec where I get Contagion. Or at least that would be his level 9. And I could just Contagion myself. I did that on my Lore Bard Karlak run. To give enemies advantage on their attack rolls on me. But Contagion, Blinding Sickness on myself at the start of every day.
Watch yourself. I spy a trap.
Cool passive for Will would be Blind Immunity, maybe from an Enchanted Sending Stone from Azora. That would be cool.
Nice. A spear of
It would also fit nicely with if you kept him a Warlock, because then Devil Sight wouldn't be necessary. It'd be like he has a free invocation. I was like, haven't I done that fight? And then it clicked. Oh, that was on DD. Whoops. RIP Queen.
You upset my...
Let's see. Not getting the XP from this guy. So I missed that attack, but that's okay. Oh, maybe I body blocked him enough? No. Maybe. Miss? Oh. Okay. We take those. Lethargic next turn, but I don't really have to care about that. Better result than I expected, for being honest. also have stage fright, so I should provoke from you. You see. For Lae'zel, I think her having a passive bonus to attack rolls against aberrations to proficiency bonus would be cool. Yeah, I don't think that's too game breaking or anything. Just feels nice and flavorful. Also helps, disproportionately helps the things that people are likely to want to do, being Great Weapon Master, because Silver Sword and such. Helps her actually land those hits. You don't fight too many aberrations in the game, but yeah. Using Defender Flail? Yeah. I've been switching between Corrosive Flail and Defender's Flail, depending on the situation. Corrosive Flail offensively is amazing because this Corrosive Strike is sick. It's kind of underselling itself, but it's 2 instances of damage, because you get the hit on the main target, but then you get the second hit on everyone in the AoE, main target included. So it would go crazy right here. I believe it's on cooldown right now, though. That's an AoE? Yeah, huh? Act 1 weapon, by the way. Martak, how are you? I plan to use these in the late game. There's not that many one-handed tenacity weapons, so Defender Flail likely stays around for a long time because of the damage reduction for physical damage. Corrosive Flail will still get swapped in throughout the whole game for its maneuver. Twist of Fortune I might start using once I get it, because it does have a reroll effect for damage die consistency. And in Act 3 I probably use the Sacred Star a bit. But there will be a rotation. And in Act 3 I want to use Flail of Ages as well. So by the time we get to Act 3, these two will probably get used less. But they will still be used. Wonder if it being +1 will hurt. There aren't really better enchanted one-handed tenacity weapons, right? Is Sacred Star +2 or is it +1? Let me look. Let's look. The Sacred Star is a +2. So, Sacred Star being +2 is nice. However, it being +1 doesn't hurt me, because if I'm gonna miss anyway, right? I don't care. Just damage when I hit. Blunt weapon rotation. How am I today? I could be feeling better. I didn't get much done after stream yesterday. I just couldn't really, You know when you want to do stuff, but your body just doesn't let you. So yeah, just kind of, a lot of bed rot, and, that level of how chi has some lasting physical effects. So I still can't move quite the way I want to. Well, I'm focused on streaming, it's not really a big deal, but Every once in a while, if you see me wince or something, it's because I moved and didn't like it. But thanks for asking. Only 1+2 flail and 1+3 flail. The +3 is the summon weapon. Yeah. I don't know if I want to use that because of can't coat that, right? Yeah, flail the vortex. Stunning one? Yeah. I am going to use Flail of Ages. Fun thing about it is it lets you do kind of Drake Throat Glaive stuff. If you have Dual Wielder, you can apply it to another weapon. Doesn't have to be to itself. So that's cool. But you do have to have it and the other weapon equipped in appropriate hands. And it says that it applies Chilled, Acid, or Burning if you do the relevant damage types. But those relevant damage types can come from anywhere. So if I have the Caustic Band and I hit someone with Flail of Ages, well, that's a chance to apply the Acid. If I have Helldust Gloves on and I'm getting fire that way, a chance to apply that. If I then do Drake Throat Cold on the Flail of Ages and do the Flail of Ages effect on something else, well, I have that chance too. So I want to mess around with that too. Tenacity. Still keep that flail in the offhand weapon slot and still get the weapon action with another weapon. No coding really hurts it. Yeah. I think my Act 3 loadout is largely going to be main hand Tenacity weapon, offhand Rhapsody. That's the current plan anyway. Four acid damage on that Tenacity is nice. $9.39 to the level. I think. You hungry? You're probably hungry. You still have Luck of the Far Realms available? I could honestly Yerg. But I don't have Amulet of Branding yet, so I'll wait for that. Just do that strat. I'm in a bit of an XP pit on the route I'm testing. What route is that? That does remind me, I still want to do Raid the Grove. XP Science. I know we've done a little bit, but I want to do more. I don't feel like doing self-same right now. I should, but I don't want the smoke at the moment. Trying for level 11 exploration. Right. How far off are you? And what spots are still available? Don't want me beating my own ass again? Yeah, RJ.
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
She belongs to everyone. I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
A word, if I may.
You did.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? The Absolute took a liking to you, did she? Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
I certainly hope so, buddy. Render of mind and body. Jake. I can see you. Can you consider not jumping on my desk, perhaps, sir? That clip's almost at 400 views.
Slaughter well.
That's great. I've taken any just at level 10. Don't have content left, so I can really do without cashing in some. It's either coal mine to 11 try to save tier 3s for 11. So, I haven't been to the gauntlet yet either. That's interesting. Because, like, how much XP is collectively in the gauntlet? You have been to the gauntlet, okay.
Same as me.
Disregard them.
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer. Eventually.
Here's an idea. It's technically possible to save the Moonrise tier 3 to the Act 2 finale, but you would have to leave someone alive in Moonrise so that Jaheira doesn't get put inside automatically.
Brothers. Sister.
Probably wildly impractical, but if you were at a point where you needed to do, like, the Shadowfell to hit 11, you could do that.
She gives them to you fully formed.
Just got some food. I'll keep yapping.
You hear her?
Of many hearts. One soul.
Yeah, I don't think there's much merit to doing that, but it just opens up a possibility.
To stand this close to her power.
How important is it to get 11 as far as solo honor mode goes? Not at all.
If not for the lantern,
Like, are you cooked if you're only 10? Not at all. It's just something we like doing. Learning more about the XP system. How to optimize. Because, like, look at it this way. The higher we can get our top end of XP, the more you can knowingly choose to, okay, I don't actually need this because I can make up that XP over here, if you ever have a specific goal in mind. It's just knowledge for the sake of knowledge. If I talk to Cardis, if to the Toll House area, kill the Harpers at the ambush spot, they'd be mad at me and Last Light. No, I don't think they'll know about it. I don't think they'll know about it. Not positive, though.
let's see.
Fucked up the Grove Ritual micro run. Don't know if I should start over. Probably. Probably should. That's early enough that... a lot of detriment. No need to play that out if you ask me. Push through and wing it? Yeah, what? At the end of the day, it's your call. "15 hours in, though? Yeah, it's still, like, matter of perspective. That's still early to me. I do kind of want Argument Solver. How bad do I want the smoke in this room, though? Don't have silence anymore. I'll save this for later. I'll be smart.
You're hearing many hearts. One soul. Of many thoughts.
Especially with my bad initiative.
Goes to everyone, Gate. That's the point.
Friends, right? Or what?
Yeah, I shouldn't be picking fights in here right now. 8. It's probably fine. I don't think a route is super practical. It's just 15,000 XP of coal mining. That's just misery. Yeah. I think saving the tier 3s for 11 is a reasonable expectation. We could try to expand it more from there in the future. Because maybe from that point, that means 12 in the Astral Prism, post-Merkle. You probably have to kill some Giths, which is not something we normally do, but
Nothing of value.
seems plausible.
Filthy, too.
Sharp as ever.
Nothing left to take. Nobody left to kill.
Go on the slide. What's yours is mine.
Big. Stop it. I think you could save a few of them for 11. I think you get to a point where you need Moonrise and Crush XP, since you can't trigger the Throne Room cutscene. Yeah. Can easily save Crags and Monastery. Those are obviously excluded from this. So do you think maybe you save the tier 2s as well? And then you cash in tier 1s to... Or at least a couple tier 1s to make up the difference if you need to try to save the Moonrise one? Though, like, the difference between getting the Moonrise... Getting the tier 3s at level 10 versus 11 is, what, 660 at level 10? What is it at 11? Hey, Mark. Hey, Gideon stuff. It's crazy you guys talk about hitting 12 before Act 3 really begins. I can barely hit 10 in Act 2 most runs. It just shows that the optimization that we do has cumulative value. Eat the cat? Wasn't a cat. Huh? Oh, you mean my cat? No, I didn't eat him. What are you talking about? Laying down on my bed.
The curse made her a creature of sheer greed.
$850. Okay, so $850 versus $660. Saving the tier 3 is still less XP than completely losing a tier 1. So it might be worth taking those at level 10 then, right?
Why is she on 7 HP already after killing one skull? Because I dealt enough damage to her
And I'm off.
with the fall. She took 508 bludgeoning damage. Lost some of her conditions. And then we kill one skull to get the game to recognize that she shouldn't have any of them. Hermit Gape is non-refundable. Not with that attitude.
What have we here?
Try this in my run when I get here. Yeah, this is the line I take whenever I don't want to go the dialogue route. What I actually prefer is giving her the 5,000 gold and then doing this anyway to get my money back. But lately I've been stingy. Also testing the ghost setup. Holy shit, I hate my sorcerer levels. They're doing nothing. You get like, I don't know, Quicken Booming Blade, I guess. But, you know, like, all the meta magic stuff you care about, you get by level 3, so... That is still 3 dead levels. I guess it's ensuring you have 2 feats. I guess. I don't know, it's not good. Certainly not good. Okay, fine, I'll use a slashing weapon. Does everyone have 2 feet? No. Some people only have 1, some people have none. Barkus Root has 3. As I mentioned, Twisted Fortune is another tenacity weapon. Offensively a little bit better than the other ones we have because of the reroll. Sorlock just feels awful. I don't get the obsession with it. I've always maintained that it is people not valuing their bonus action. Hey, Gigi, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. How were you? Welcome, Raiders. I'm playing Will. I'm doing a tenacity build. Will also doesn't have eyes, and I think that's funny. Hope you had a good session. I'm EP. We're in the House of Hope right now. Let's go. You should get some rest. You don't eep enough.
What's that? Easy enough.
You could say this is a Mizora playthrough because Will has a necklace on. statue bug out for me often? Never. It's before I Eve Series this. GG, thank you for the 10 months and the streak. I appreciate you. I'd like to continue appreciating you, so rest so you don't, you know, go the way of the Jerry Thorm. Was the ghost setup? Trade's messing around with a run. 6 Shadow Sorcerer, 6 Hexblade, because Nimbus and the Spectres you can spawn with your reaction from the level 6 Hexblade feature, they interact with each other.
Also, before I eats, here is this.
Thank you again, Chi-Chi. So like Nimbus will gain the teleport that the ghosts have, and the ghosts will gain the splitting that Nimbus has. It's pretty cool, but unfortunately it's confined to one of the most questionable level splits in the game, and that's 6 Sorcerer, 6 Warlock. You're stopping one level shy of a bunch of very good spells for both classes. You're limited to 2 feats, whereas an 8-4 split would be 3 feats. And no effective dips into anything else. Hey, Madame, how are you? I don't know if Vision of the Absolute works on Driders, i.e. Karnus. Probably. I haven't personally tried, but I'd be surprised if it didn't. I didn't kill this ghoul? Hmm.
Worth a try.
$59. Build the 2 prison guards. Still don't think I want that smoke yet, though. Could find a couple harpers to toss. It wouldn't be that hard. Did hide and seek. Do Shadow Printer. Yeah, I guess that's the play. Hunter would be so nice to have since you can use Rat Bat for multi-ghosts. But I've done that. Right. Okay, stomach, calm down. Here's an idea. What if you did greater invis stuff? And spawn ghosts, like, out of combat? Like, you would need real good stealth, and you would need to be applying Hexblade's Curse often enough. So it's probably impractical enough that you would need to keep your actual short rests, so you could, like, Hexblade's Curse, short rest, Hexblade's Curse, short rest, Hexblade's Curse. And kill them individually to spawn ghosts without entering the combat. Super impractical, but... Missed the curse bug. It was definitely good for things like that. Just guaranteed. I'm not sad they fixed it, but it was funny. stealth investment would just make everything else worse. Yeah, I mean, you could just pretend surprise rounds aren't a thing for the rest of the playthrough. I'll shield for initiative temporarily.
Silence is gold.
I just didn't check the sight cone. I don't really care though.
Two steps at a time.
Ooh. 5. Not bad. Don't see 5s very often. Yeah. Been on a string of 2s and 3s lately. Apparently been consistently missing things while cleaning that nobody told me I was about, so I could fix it now I'm back to being unemployed. Oh, sorry, Snow. Hope we're able to find something soon. Preferably something where, they inform you of things like this. Okay, so I could either get extra attack from taking a ranger level, I could get dexterous attacks by taking a monk level, or I could get another feat by taking a rogue level. I thought about Tavern Brawler. I don't know how keen on that I am. I feel like extra attack still just makes the most sense of those options. Let's look at the feats. I didn't mean to click that. Tough is always nice. Tavern Brawler's an option. Heavy Armor Master's an option. Alert. Alert's always good. Savage Attacker would be okay. No. I think we just go here. Morning, Andy. How are you? Hey, Tate.
Defender of the people.
Okay, that's level 9. I do something like this. Against a cursed target, I'd be critting on a 17. I wouldn't want light on my weapon here because that would remove this minus crit. Can't really do Callous Glow in that case, though. So, bit of a conflict of interest. Guess I don't do DJ Helmet. Oh well. Now that I'm level 9, vendors will have some more stuff. Drop out my daughter for her first day of high school. Let's go.
A word, if I may.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Let's remove curse. Butter arrows. I can't afford that. I guess I should grab the Cloak of Protection because at this rate I will forget it if I don't.
Take.
The pride of the gate. I'm joining the bloody army.
Got to have a plan first. Need anything? Using something that's already fabricated. There. Need anything?
I guess it's technically possible to get Devil Boil Mask value in certain places while still remaining solo by pre-equipping certain companions. But, like, that's real awkward and almost never relevant. I do want to keep thinking about that, though.
I'll be here.
I'm just gonna go pick up some Insure and head over to the park to feed some pigeons. Everybody feels old sometimes. Only sometimes. Yeah, all the time is technically still sometimes.
Need anything? I'll be here.
Not sure if you're still on last night at the time. Got the lifted only run on soft lock. Yeah, I was lurking. I wasn't feeling too good, so wasn't chat, but I saw that you got the console command working.
Looking for
Congrats
something
on that.
in particular?
Cloak of Cunning Broom I should buy. I have rogue levels. I can take advantage. Ace of Shoes, maybe I want eventually. I can wait though. Feeling better today? I'm not really, but I do appreciate that.
Maybe not more.
Everyone seems to be quite a flutter. Wolverine! Where
Has
is
hold
he?
pitch and start jumping around.
Not.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
I said go. Sure. Well, now. Well. Yes? I'm sure you would. Now, if you're
Paladin control undead on a Shadow Curse Mind Flayer tadpole? Yes.
They won't see me coming.
They say not to go poking bears. They never said anything about top.
Just when I think I've seen it all, Beast is dead.
Level on 7 undead, so should be pretty formidable in combat. I mean, I don't know if they're willing to attack.
ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars.
But it would be funny to make it kill thing. You got me on board. I still got the bullet running around. Do I care? Minimally. Reason besides the finale to keep the Ox alive in Act 3 if you're scared of fighting it. And it is strong if you're unprepared.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Just a little ox, how bad could it be?
Ever at your service.
Ooh, I haven't done Wall of Ice on Portal Defense before, that could be fun. I do like me wall of ice. What if I set up multiple walls of ice? Concentration. So what I mean by multiple walls of ice is wall of ice, break concentration. Wall of ice, break concentration. Because the appeal of wall of ice is not the wall itself, but the cloud that gets left behind when the wall disappears. So it's the kind of thing that you often cast and then break immediately. Meowdy Sulfo. Now that I'm level 9, I'm kind of willing to do more crush stuff, I guess. Like, do I need to? Not really.
When we win, your people and make us lords.
Sorry if I missed this. Why disguise yourself at the ox? Because if you watch the, it's a blink and you miss it kind of thing. I did lose attitude with Damon. When the combat started, before he switched to my side, he was angry at me. So it was to avoid the attitude drop. The attitude drop still happened. It's just it happened for my disguise rather than for Will. Come.
Heading out.
Excuse me.
Let's chew the fat. How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all.
Yes, thank you. Servant of the blind frontiers. Nasty work. I want that polymorph scroll. Excuse me. Ugh. Two sunbeams.
They won't see me coming. You won't feel a thing.
Thanks, buddy.
And I'm off.
Perhaps the man is right. I should get a mask.
Sure, why not?
Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Curse, we take those. Stand to have some more of those. I was kind of hoping Berg would have Wall of Ice.
Very...
Could still try Aaron, I suppose.
Welcome back.
Hey, Spicy Miso. Manic always mentions you being a cool PG3 streamer. Oh, I appreciate that. Manic Geek's awesome. Been a huge support for... Shit, 5 years now? Yeah, 5 years.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
A bit of vendor jail right now. I'm getting some good consumables that I need more of, though. I guess I could Sunbeam spam for portal defense, that's also funny. Should head over there now.
Better wait till the hubbub's there.
Let's make the sussy weapon first. Manic Geek is great, got the keyboard I'm typing on right now based on a video he made about it. Love that. Doing a new playthrough, pretty happy with all the big patches. Tried honor mode, too hard. Gonna learn a little bit normal and tactician mode. I think that's a great approach. I didn't do tactician until like my 3rd playthrough or something because I was a little bit scared, a little bit overwhelmed. So I wanted to make sure I felt comfortable.
I love surprises.
Once honor mode came out, it was kind of been 99% of my playtime since. But that was after spending a lot of time getting familiar with tactician.
Time to get this thing fired up. All I need now is to place a dagger.
The flame.
Discovered a level 1 wizard can learn level 3 and 4 spells after drinking a supreme elixir of arcane cultivation to level 4 slot. Yep. That is one of the reasons why Gale is such a powerful candidate for level 1 runs, because you can get that Shadow Weave spell slot to have a 3rd level spell slot, basically as soon as you have access to Act 2, and you can scribe things and cast them from there. You can also abuse this further by, if you have Wizard Investment and you get to 6th level spell progression, you can then scribe 6th level wizard spells. If you then respec and you keep only 1 wizard level, you still know the 6th level wizard spells. Now you don't have the slots to cast them, but you can prepare them, and then you can cast them via free cast or arcane battery. So you can, technically speaking, cast 6th level spells with 1 level of wizard from your spell book indirectly. Never done honor mode, but I learned so much from this community of these streams that it's not nearly as intimidating as it was before. I know I still probably would fail at least once along the way. That's part of the learning and improving. And yeah, those of us who played honor mode as our go-to often lose runs. That's part of the fun for me, at least. I wouldn't find it interesting if my success rate was 100%. Totally forgot I haven't killed these guys.
Silence is gold. Under the head.
Failed twice yesterday, and there you go, it happens.
Let's give it a go. Toning things down.
Actually, I wonder. Going here and going here
Not a peep.
is better overall. Hey, Micro. Alpha Blade Juggler Quagillionaire. That's a good one.
Get out! Out!
An
That's pretty good.
untraditional pairing, I reckon.
Losing a run in a certain way will make the lesson stick for me. For example, never die into the blood of Lathander Trap again no matter what happens. And that's exactly how I view resets, Saltpaw. If I die to a thing, I make sure that specific thing never kills me again.
Checking things out.
Rinse and repeat. Application day, think I'd be a good teacher? I think you'd be a great teacher. Can Barbarian be a proper party face? Any class can.
Silence is gold.
Do you have money?
It's not stealing, it's acquiring.
Good fight, Andrew.
And you're on what?
For my first proper playthrough, I wanted some control over my dialogue. I think I saw you can now Warlock subclass bind your weapon to scale with charisma. I mean, that's been a thing the whole time. Warlocks can pick that as a feature at level 3, packed with a blade. At level 1, Hexblade subclass Warlocks get their own version of that. Might be what you're thinking of. But, like, there's nothing stopping you from having a party face that has charisma and good physical stats. Or, you don't even necessarily need that charisma. and even if you are going the route where you are making your weapons scale off charisma, there's no reason not to have the strength. The strength does other things for you, as does dexterity. Hey, machine. Want to do a barbarian party phase without warlock? Any advice? Max out your strength and your dex. Take a little con. Take a little charisma.
They won't see me come on. Not a peep.
More of those wretched things.
Giant barbarian gets access to a cleric cantrip that makes a lot of dialogue checks easier. Gives you advantage on performance and intimidation. So that's very comfortable.
Making my move.
You could do Zariel Tiefling for that too. Yeah, you could. Honestly, I don't think charisma is all that important of a stat. So many ways to buff your rolls, get advantage in rolls. Sure, it helps. I think any character would be good base with planning. Absolutely. Completely agree, Bunny. And not much else left to do in this map. At least for now. We're looking at doing Gauntlet of Shar stuff. And we're looking at actually going into the Crush. I think actual Crush access is fine now.
Keeping base.
I was like, something about what I'm looking at doesn't look correct. And Barbarian, the only one that gets an intimidation check for Kaga too. I don't think that's true, and also the intimidation check is not advantageous because if you fail the intimidation, she starts killing everybody. So, no.
A word, if I may.
Back so soon?
Those up. So I have been here before, but I polymorphed myself into a sheep so I wouldn't grab the exploration spot. Also prevented me from getting the waypoint. It allowed me to get some of the gear from here and Zaith'isk access. Say that 5 times fast. Without triggering the exploration spot. I'm going to claim that at level 9 now. Well, it's only 530. If I'd waited until 10, that would be 660. It'd be 850 at level 11. But I don't need that right now. Not at this run, anyway.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
Hush, Quanny Row. Quite on the sly. It's yours, it's mine. Best foot forward. They won't see you. Best foot forward. Going once.
Big tenacity.
Keeping pace.
Is he okay? And cryptic. What did I miss? I don't know. Me playing the game.
Going on the sly. What I wouldn't give for a
Maybe
good
things
rest
will be
about
better when the Chikrai leaves.
So long as he leaves the one who came.
Hey,
One move ahead.
Here.
Here goes nothing. The quick dip. Silence is gone.
no violence hasn't gone unnoticed.
Coming through.
You got. Sorry, did I just see tenacity proc all the week? Yeah. I won't do that much. You know, I specifically put Drake Throat Glaive on my offhand to improve my accuracy there, but fuck me, I guess. Come here. I want Will to be the reason why I need to visit the ER. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot throat accuracy. That's gone. Yeah, never mind. Old muscle memory. They nerfed Drake Throatglaive in patch 8 and I forgot. Yeah. Oh, you okay, buddy? This is a corrosive flail situation. I've never seen one.
Toning things down. You won't feel a thing. Toning things down. Easy does it.
Okay. She succeeded a bunch of saves. Reaction. This fight always reminds me not to underestimate the Gith. Yeah, in my opinion, Therazin's the most dangerous person in this entire map. Ow. Still inoculated. Still concentrating, at least. Cool. That's a good opportunity. Worse than Wargaz? Yes, and it's not close.
Done yet. Time to find this Inquisitor.
My AC at 21.
Checking things out.
I'm not really in the business of caring about my AC a lot of the time, so I actually had to check. stay, lured wargs onto the bridge and force tunnel them to the depths. Quite satisfying. Yeah, it's a clean way of taking them out.
I'm spent. I should unwind in camp.
I really had issues with this fight, to be honest. Maybe I've just gotten lucky. To say this next time I fight her, just gonna get absolutely bodied a bit, though. The reason why she's scary is she casts fear. And if she sticks that to you, you lose control of your character for potentially several turns, because she is also capable of, like, chaining that in the worst case scenario. That doesn't really happen, but, like, think about it this way. Losing control of your character for 3 turns, and all they will do is run away. So if there's 2 wargs that have pack tactics, or 2 direwolves, excuse me, that have pack tactics, making opportunity attacks on you. There's Therazin herself making opportunity attacks on you. There's an Ardent in the room who can be spamming Mind Spike at you, which is guaranteed damage, even if you succeed the save. You need DR and resistance to mitigate it effectively. Just a lot of damage pile up. Therazin herself has good initiative. She does slashing damage, lightning damage, fire damage. The wards do piercing. There's just a lot. Yeah, you drop your weapons and run away too.
No time to waste. Watch and learn.
Neat.
This better be good.
Visitor in an age. It is an honor.
Concerned and excited. Is down.
tenacity. Bro, looking like it really hurt his knee or something. Yeah, stomach, I agree. Yankee probably would taste pretty good.
The corpse regards you, lifeless.
Decided to powerful relic beneath it.
The spell.
So I got her XP from knocking her out, but I chose to knock her out rather than killing her. This ensures that she makes it here for the Githyanki to kill her themselves, and I can still get the XP from using Speak with that on her. So she just had a really rough day. I think 1 or 2 level dip in Hexblade's worth of her melee focused swords bard build.
What's this now?
Think about what you're getting per level. 2 levels? No, absolutely not. You're not getting anything relevant at the 2nd level. 1 level? Well, Hexblade's Curse and Hex are great outlets of damage. Or I guess I should rephrase that. They're not outlets of damage themselves. They're great for boosting damage in general. Hex in particular is so potent that discussions of damage often devolve into, even before Hexblade existed, okay, how can we get Hex on this? Now, being able to get Hexblade's Curse and Hex from 1 level, and you even get to pick up gear proficiencies that Swordsbard doesn't have access to, that makes a lot of sense. So I think an 11-1 would be pretty good. Or maybe a 10 and then 1 into some other caster to diversify your spell list while maintaining your spell progression, and then 1 into Hexblade. Ten swords, 1 cleric, Tempest or War for heavy armor proficiency, and then 1 Hexblade. Sounds pretty good. Time for Gauntlet of Shar stuff, maybe? Offhand Shadow Blade makes the most sense. It's probably also Eldusk territory. Darkness to be useful panic button sometimes. You can get darkness in arrow form, you can get darkness in scroll form, and you don't need to get it from your class features. Opportunity cost is picking up a spell in your spell list that you could get in consumable form, losing a level of progression into your other features. Yeah, but Devil Sight, you can use Spear of Evening or Eversight Ring. Or Steel Watcher Helm. Or you could just use the darkness in a way where you don't need to be immune to it. Like ending your turns in it. How much charisma would you give that 10-1-1 Swordsbard build? Like none. because if you're doing martial-focused gameplay, physical stats above all. So it'd probably end up being something like this, where you'd have 10 charisma. Now, if you want to actually bind your weapon and scale it off of your charisma, at that point, things would perhaps change a little bit. Probably give up Constitution and end up having 14 Riz before permanent bonuses. 16 would be from Mirror of Loss. If you get Patriarch's Memory, that could be 17, and Hag Hair would be 18. So you'd probably go Hag Hair on Charisma, with the end goal of having 18 Charisma. But in my view, there's no reason to ever neglect your strength and dexterity. They're too important. Dexterity, the exception being retaliation builds where you want low AC. Do I still go Corrosive Flail for an AoE? I think I might. I think we temporarily go Helldusk mode here. You dump strength completely by only using finesse weapons. So what happens when you have low strength, even if you're using weapons that you're scaling off your dexterity or your charisma? What happens? What else does strength do? I guess I should rephrase the question into. Resist being shoved and shoving, jump range, carry weight, ability to throw people around, saving throws against strength-based saves. That is a lot of stuff to give up for no gain. What are you gaining by dumping your strength? Where are the points going? The wisdom. I know you're shitposting. But that is what a lot of people do, and wisdom is a bad stat, so why would you do it? Why would you take points from a good stat, put them into a bad stat? Yeah, this is acceptable. Jumps are huge because it translates into mobility, and mobility is important. Yeah. How you doing, Say? Question whomever, is there a way of getting Silver Sword early to run? Yes. Like a honey paw with a bear, don't know if there's a better way. That is the most consistent way of doing it. Honestly, the only reason I go for high strength. I go for high strength for, you know, I'm a hoarder, I carry around a lot of situational gear. I like jumping around a lot. Mobility is very important, as Say mentioned. But also, I do like being within range of being able to throw people around with just one gear swap. Like, I'm at 18 strength right now. If I put on the Harmonium Halberd, I can throw medium-sized creatures. Most medium-sized creatures. And that's good to have. Doesn't have to be the halberd. I could use the mighty cloth if I got that. At 16 strength, I could equip both of them to achieve that. But that's 2 gear swaps. Playing with the party, you can try Honey Paw, command drop Battle Master, disarm Heat Metal all in one turn. Only if you have broken his AI to stay. And at that point, you don't need to disarm him at all. If you've also broken the trigger for him getting his invincibility, you can simply kill him. But if you haven't, and he's staying and he's invincible, you can just keep trying across multiple turns. You carry weight is mostly a quality of life feature. Does feel annoying. You can only carry 2 scrolls and 5 arrows before you're encumbered. Well, that's the thing. Like, carry weight allows you to be prepared for things. Like, I am carrying around suspicious meat, which is heavy. But that's a free action healing item. Now, sure, I have my raspberries too, but I don't have that many of those. So I'm able to have some healing in my back pocket for when I need it. I don't need to be carrying around 2 suits of heavy armor right now, but I do have the carry weight for it, and I value having situational gear swaps. I can keep throwables of different types. I can keep both of my lightning jabbers. I can keep some light hammers. I can keep a hand axe. I can keep some daggers, so I can do range damage of whatever type that I need. I'm doing a dual wielding build, so I'm using all sorts of different combinations of one-handed weapons. Keeping my options open there is good. I've got my stat stick options like Harmonium Halberd. I've got situational initiative things like Sentinel Shield. I can keep a bunch of water bottles. I can keep a lot of arrows, potions, poisons. It allows me to be prepared. You invis the bear, give it a strength pot. Invis, strength pot, and bless. My last run I disarmed him. One of the gifts just picked up the sword. Incredible. You can keep all that ass too. You need strength to carry this. Flight potions. I guess it's this.
Heading out. Fat lapdog.
Want that to blow up. In this round. Come back to the hex discussion. Understands a good chunk of your damage. The attribute disadvantage ever come up? Rarely. It can help if you are trying to throw or shove someone. You can use strength or dex for that. Remember, if a creature doesn't have good strength stuff, but it does have good dex, it can use acrobatics instead of athletics to resist being shoved or thrown. So strength or dex go there. You can use intelligence for the purpose of making them more susceptible to minor illusion. You can also use panache on swashbuckler is it's your persuasion versus their wisdom, I think. It was that too. Was the higher between strength and dex? Yeah. Insight check against your persuasion, right. So they're using their wisdom, you're using your charisma. So hexing their wisdom helps. Because remember, it's checks, not saving throws for hex. So you're looking for things that are checks.
Darkness shall consume you. Corpse thing.
Oil on you, undetonate. Probably good enough. Is there a finite number of these here? Yeah. Cool. Corrosive Flail's so good. Okay, for farming XP, just wonder about the mechanics of this. Yeah, they're finite. I didn't want to be on speed hot cycling anyway. They only have 3 rolls that can hit me. Funny thing you can do here is if this door is open ahead of the fight, you want to get resources back, you can arcane lock and then, like, go rest. Fortunately, killing Ethel didn't de-aggro the survivors from yesterday. I think I killed the red cap too fast, so I got their turns. Yeah, I've had that happen with Strange Ox. Similar circumstances. Sorry about that. Big guy always there. He only spawned later into the fight. I remember seeing a big guy. Happens when you let enough spawns happen. Funny that the game punishes people struggling here. I like when the game throws pressure mechanics. It's like, hey, deal with this, or you're gonna have more to deal with. Rewarding the real tryhards. I mean, I don't view it as rewarding tryhards because, like, these are telling you invaders use umbral tremors to travel to the material plane. Like, they may as well have in big red text, hey, this makes enemies. But they only have 16 HP. So, like, it's pretty straightforward to just deal with those before they're an issue. I don't think that's a tall order at all, personally. What are some other examples of pressure mechanics? Necromite's healing Merkel. If you don't have those under control, or you don't shut off Merkel's ability to either heal or to eat them, well, that's a pressure mechanic. What's the big guy do? Same as the Crusaders and the House of Grief. Once it's at half-ish or below, it can enter Umbral form, which gives it immunity to non-magical physical damage, gives it an extra attack it can use. It can do a couple of nothing burger necrotic damage spells. There's a big guy charisma drain because of my packed weapon. My flail is going off of charisma. Pack weapon on to bypass non-magic immunity. No, my weapon's already magical. I put packed weapon on because that makes my weapon able to apply Hexblade's curse. And also, it lowers the accuracy, meaning more tenacity chance. Because I have a weapon going off of my strength and my offhand. So it's more accurate. So when I want accurate, I use my offhand. When I want to miss, I use my main hand. I'll let them all spawn for the XP. Yeah, also because it's fun. But the Crusader by himself is 280. Not everything here is worth XP. But the Crusader being 280 means it's all worth it. Even if I didn't find it fun, which I do. Failure. Hope you're well. I'll be lurking today. I appreciate the lurk.
Surprises.
My shush response to hey, because I think it's funny. That's it, that's the whole reason. I could deal with both these guys now. Six. Go 27. 28. Yeah, this is fine.
Sure, why not?
Ah, not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should. But you're here now, while you and I will remain here. And I don't want to see that.
Nice.
Where's that bloody embalming fluid?
Silence is gold. They won't see me coming.
Put on an elixir of poison resistance, so Balthazar will not cloud kill me because he knows that I'm immune. Moby Dwarfin. I wanted to disguise so that I don't lose attitude with Balthazar, so I can still buy from him at decent prices if I want to do that later. He's not dying here. But everyone else is. They're dying for me. Some of them. That's great. We prioritize attacking flesh because that makes him berserk, which makes him hostile to everyone. So the medics will prioritize healing flesh, but flesh will prioritize attacking them. Balthazar will prioritize attacking flesh beyond a certain point, too. It's not there yet, but he will be. Oh, my hex. No, don't break my concentration. You're so hexy. When I blast Balthazar, because I want him to live. Balthazar surviving here means I get to fight him again in the Shadowfell later, where he spawns a bunch more enemies that are all worth XP. And also Balthazar's an alchemy vendor, so I can still buy stuff from him. Now, he took a big hit there. I guess it wasn't a big hit, but he took a hit. Flesh has a pretty good chance of winning a 1v1 between Flesh and Balthazar, so I do need to help out Balthi so he doesn't die. See? Bro sucks. He's actually trash. He's not determined it's wise to attack flesh yet. Jump potion.
No time to waste.
And we're getting Storm's Fury on Storm Sorcerer. I'm not even sure what Storm's Fury is off the top of my head, so that would be a no. Is that the level 11 feature? Yes? Meh. Getting me to do 11 levels of Sorcerer is kind of a tall order. Real big fan of the level 6 feature, though. Sorcerer really does peak at 6. It tends to, yeah. Like, level 7 you get some decent spells, but it's not on the level of other casters getting really decent spells at 7. Like, Cleric picks up freedom of movement, you know, Bard, Druid gets some crazy stuff too, Wizard gets some good stuff. Sorcerer, it's kind of like you get some things that are nice, but yeah.
Defender of the people. Time for a chat.
Not lost your nerve, I hope. I tend to remove those from my...
I don't want to Yergir until I have Amulet of Branding, just because it's funny to one-shot him. I'd have to do Sentinel Shields, Vigilance Elixir for that. It's fine, though. I can manage that. Go kill Jira now. Guess so. Twist of Fortune over Defender Flail when I'm not worried about incoming damage. Also, I want to change back to the other armor setup. Did Hunter Thief in my duo, lack of volley hurt it, but shooting 4 times around quite strong with hand crossbows. No hexblade at the time. Yeah, hand crossbows, you certainly get to make a lot of attacks. What would I prefer to do instead of going pure sorcerer? What's the task? What am I going for? Answer's gonna be situational.
One move ahead.
Back so soon?
Guess I'll buy those.
Go.
You have money, right?
Silence is gold. Steady now.
Money. Sorcerer Lore Bard for Fire Sorcerer Light Cleric, but better. Sorcerer Tempest Cleric for Lightning Blasting are 2 common ones. If I'm putting Sorcerer in a build, usually, unless I'm specifically going to build around Storm Sorcerer's level 6 feature, which is good. And at that point, there is a case for going like 11-1 or something. But in terms of how I tend to play it, I either take 2 levels for Extended plus Twin, or I take 3 levels and grab Subtle or Quicken on top of that. Sometimes I'll go 4 for a feat if I decide I need a feat from there and I don't gain anything from putting that level elsewhere. But like, it's rare that you see me take Sorcerer past level 3. Most often, too. She died.
Heading out.
You could make a case for Draconic Sorcerer 6 on certain things. Like, if you're doing Hellfire Great Axe stuff, it's cool there. But it just, the unfavorable comparison to Empowered Evocation gives me so much pause there. I guess theoretical peak Lightning Arrow damage does involve 6 Draconic, because you would use the lightning arrow from the bow and the foundry, because that's a 4th level. You would take, you'd want sorcerer for twin meta magic anyway, so you go 6 draconic blue. You'd go 2 tempest cleric for destructive wrath. Hexblade for Hexblade's curse. And that leaves you what? That's 8 levels of investment, 9. You'd want to make sure you have dual wielder. So that'd be your feat there. Just increase your castings down. Yeah. Casting spells via scrolls and incur the wild magic surge roll. If it's a leveled spell, yes. So if it's anything that is a spell that is not a cantrip. Whether it comes from a scroll or gear or your spell book.
I wasn't much better than the current when I was a Yank.
Fleet of foot.
Finders keepers.
I didn't bother changing elixirs back, but didn't need to. Other sorcerer stuff. Wild magic at 6 gets, you know, bend luck is insane, so there's that. If you want to build around Nimbus from Shadow Sorcerer, there's some fun stuff you can do. Like, the only Sorlock combination that isn't bad, is the 6/6 split with, Nimbus to buff your ghosts. But, like, it's still a Sorlock, so it's still kind of scuffed. Like, you just have a bunch of sorcerer levels that are doing almost nothing for you, and your warlock progression is stopped short of getting a bunch of good things. But you could do that. And that's another 6 sorcerer thing. Why is Sorlock so popular anyway? Tabletop bias and YouTube creator bias. Also, a lot of people don't value their bonus action. Excuse me, you can do Sorcerer 6, Lock 1, Ranger 5. Yeah, you could do all sorts of setups where you have the ubiquitous 1 Warlock dip, you have Sorcerer for some meta magic stuff, and then you're playing a different class with those things stapled on. Sure. And it's playable. I like the realism there. Hey Pigeon Monday, how am I? I'm doing okay today. Not feeling great, but like that's just kind of life. Currently level 7, got dual magic clubs, trying to design a build, thinking 1 Hexblade, 1 Monk, bonus action flurry of blows, good damage flawed Hellas, either 5 Ranger for Colossus Slayer or 5 Eldritch Knight for action surge spell slots. So if you're leaning into Magic Club stuff, I would lean into the Magic Club stuff specifically. So you're probably gonna want to pick up spells for it. That could be Booming Blade, that could be running Daredevil Gloves and doing Eldritch Blast and Scorching Ray. I would focus on that. I'm really not a proponent of dipping Eldritch Knight in builds, because you're missing out on the level 10 and 11 features. At that point, it's like, are you gaining more from those other levels than you are by just being a real Eldritch Knight? And the answer is almost always no. but there's only so many ways I could say, hey, play 11-1 Eldritch Knight Hexblade. At a certain point, you probably don't want to do that anymore.
Sharp as ever.
Couple bloodlust here. Sure. Did I ever buy those Cloud of Dagger scrolls? I meant to. I have one. Is Fireball the play because it's bad and won't kill them? Do I have a Fireball scroll? I guess Ice Storm is a lot of hits. Gives me the best chance of failing my stealth checks. Stealth successful. Hey, Pigeon Monday, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Very kind of you.
Unleash the legend.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Exceeding my stealth checks here has been very frustrating. I don't have Minor Illusion to do this the easy way. Come on, Ritual Spell Silence. There we go.
That kobold smells like it's been swimming.
Should have done that from the start.
One spark and things can get heated.
Common Silence W. Is anyone else mad you can't eat the strange ox while he's an apple? I never thought about that. Hi, Nico. Have you heard of Cat? Do you want to? Cat. He meowed right when I pointed at him and said cat. He knows. This answers the age-old question of, do cats know that they're cats? You okay over there, bro? The boy.
Battle favors the fearless.
What a throw. Of course, cats know that they're cats at the pinnacle of evolution. The best, the babiest of babies. It's true. I mean, they have convinced other living things to just clean up after them when they shit in a box. So, I think they are winning. I love it. Still at least a couple of eagles left. Sure about their positions though. There's probably one here, one here. Probably. Just the one, unless I'm out of render distance. Just the one. I go here. Psychic Spark. The last one? I don't see the blue jay popping up yet. That implies to me there's another one. Maybe that one is there, I'm just out of render distance. That's fine.
Defender of the people.
Your gear time? Yeah, I think it's your gear time. I'm gonna find out where the yogurt's stored in my digestive tract. Am I right? Ha. Oh no, Danny left me hanging. Somebody free me. I've committed to the bit. It's very hard to move like this. It's true that if your silence stops giggling? Nobody? Nobody? Is this what they mean by playing BG3 one-handed? I think so. Hey, Nico got me.
Hells. I feel like a mouse caught in a trap. All that's missing is the cheese.
Got your cheese right here. I'm pointing at Halson.
What's yours is mine.
Makes sense. Money, please. Look at that one. Sad. Just send them to Halson. You hear something? No, I hear a cat. Jake, what are you doing? It'd be funny if I did this. Yeah. I did get myself dark vision, just being a human sucks. Well, that's dealt with. Did a primordial. I did get a primordial ghost off your nice. He's on top of my recycling bin, just meowing at my door. See, your gear gets credit for those. Mace. Not illuminated over there, but we can fix that. Displacer Beast has evasion. That's just the damage riders doing the damage for the most part. Still funny. Stop stunning yourself. Let's actually look at the shot on here. I didn't go in with all the bonuses I could have, of course. But the rules didn't feel good. Yeah, only 44 there. I guess switching to Cloud Giant would have been better, but I wanted a figure that doesn't require good strength. Dark Sheer Gloves would have been better. Drake-Throw Glaive on it would have been better. If I had Strange Conduit, that'd be better than Caustic. And I could have Lightning Charges too, but still good. The Displacer Beast has chest trauma now. Only looping a speed pod here because I have 19 of them. What level are we now? Level 9. A little over halfway to 10. Chest trauma prevented the beast from dashing. Morning stars are pretty good. Suppose I didn't finish doing my gear swaps, did I? It's fine, doesn't super matter here. Adamantine Mace is here to make my non-magical damage ignore the resist there. Didn't expect that to hit, that's okay. Blade Ward's secretly good. Displacer still couldn't attack. His chest trauma is incredible. Hi, Jake. Even if I hadn't accidentally given myself Boots of Striding effect during the session yesterday, I checked and verified that I still have that active. Even if I hadn't, I gave myself Featherfall. So that wasn't a dangerous position to be in. That dual wield toggle on for some reason. That's a misplay.
I've ridden the coast of a fair few devils, but orthons are rare outside the hells.
2 steps at a time. Easy enough.
Spells on them? Yeah. Was on Vigilance. Let's go deal with the Ratman, I suppose.
Even a dragon's corpse doesn't spill this much blood. What happened here?
Elves have it easy here. They can just pop a Poison Res Elixir and hang out in a Cloud Kill, and it's real juicy. I could still do a Cloud Kill, but I can't hang out in it. Didn't switch my bow back. May have done Wild Shape Caustic Brine for this because I'm vile. Checks out. It would get the job done. You can aggro them and light the burrow axis on fire. Yeah, you could also kill them all without getting in combat either.
Keep coming. I can't give up. Overwhelming odds are my bread and butter.
was not a very well placed cloud kill as we're seeing. Alright, I'll fix.
A bright idea.
DJ Lurth. Doot doo doo doot doo doo. These rats hurry up, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Makes me wonder, is it possible to block those exits with an object? With the goblin equivalent, you can. I don't know if you can with these, but with in the goblin camp, there's some tunnels they use in similar ways. I know it works over there. Also, just break them.
Best foot forward. Tony things down. Keeping pace.
Full blockage, are we back to the constipation convo? Were we ever off it?
I pleaded.
Another bowl.
Ring of free action. Ah, you don't need it? Oh, okay. Okay, 2D dude's uncle who works at Larian says I don't need the Ring of Free Action anymore. Hey, the clone doesn't get the horns. That's neat. I guess I prefer that. Why do you need the ring when you could just roll good?
2 steps at a time.
Didn't check clone eyes, noob strummer. I mean, you could go back and look. I wasn't paying attention. Cool, they don't have it sourced. Trust me, bro. Never been held in my life. Oh. Do you need a hug? You good, brother?
Another bowl bearing the...
Instruction book.
Yes, all the hugs. Homies protect homies from the gnawing void of existential despair.
Sharp as ever.
Void gnawing I allow is from Astarion? Hell yeah. Already taken down the notorious jumping shadow self? Just did it. Just did it. About 2 minutes ago.
The disk's on the move. Why
We're 5.6k off of level 10. Have not gone into Wargaz's area or done anything that follows from that. Haven't gotten Crag's Monastery, Roof, Kobold's Room, or any of the Act 1 spots. Haven't done Portal Defense. I guess we go do that now. No, I haven't killed Malice yet. Let's go do that.
The curse is mighty strong here.
What if you get the 45 XP if you knock? Yeah. There's a bunch of quests where there's multiple ways to getting a specific chunk of XP. It'll be either reading a note, having a dialogue with an NPC, unlocking a door,
just a peek,
grabbing an item. Like, there's lots of instances of that. How about Poisoner's Ring, right? We could go for Poisoner's Ring Cloud Kill just because I think that's fun. I think Gloves of Power, Reefer Boots reduces saving throws. This is a Thunder Flail fight.
the magic touch.
This is unfortunate. With the poison vuln.
Finding my way.
52 damage from that Cloud Kill tick. 14 because he succeeded to save there.
This wretch must be fled. Wish guide my hands. Instrument, sister. Behold, the leech for
Got your foul humor right here. I'm gesturing at my Twitch chat.
Perform no more surgeries. Inflict no more pain.
Poison damage is pretty good. It is a myth that it is not.
What a day. I could really use some shut-eye.
Is he okay? Yeah. Oh, it killed D tier spell, by the way. I don't want to know who claimed that.
I love surprises.
Just like everything I've heard about tier lists of where Redditors place certain things has been just... They're competing for the title of dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. I've heard that they don't rate create undead highly. They think the mummy is bad. Or that they think cloud kill is bad. They seem to think guiding bolt is bad. Ate some hot dogs for dinner, and they're even better than expected. Nothing fancy, but they really hit the spot. Hey, sometimes you want something specific, and that thing hits the spot.
Let's chew the fat.
The doctor's found.
Still not feeling better. Yeah, crazy.
Let's see if I can help you.
Crazy.
Now.
Let's go wake up Art. Reddit in general, across so many games in my experience, just constantly is the worst takes upvoted far too many times. Late stage engagement driven internet discourse be like. Hiding Bolt is bad because Shadowheart always misses. Exactly. Tom McDonough gets it.
Physical ailment.
My loot. Do you know him? Please.
But with the... I will go to...
Volo, look at my eye.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Wait.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have.
Why is Dialogue's doing that?
I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Volo's got a globe? That's funny.
Finding the druid Halson had some kind of... As a matter of fact, that tell me, have you noticed... That's quite impossible. You'd have undergone... Isn't it? Oh.
Having Volo in battle as a bard would have been fun. Well, he's not a bard, he's a wizard. So, wouldn't have happened anyway.
You... Me...
Last Light's best bargains, right?
Do some Black Tentacle stuff. Always fun.
That's curious. Where am I needed? Hit him hard.
Do I need to switch to, Bloodlust preemptively? Probably.
Am I needed? And I'm off. Defender of the people.
Dentivolo's bardishness, if I recall correctly, as he whistles along if you perform nearby, because his outfit looks a bit more bardish. In typical mage fashion, otherwise just a wizard and scholar, it's absolute menace to the realm. There's a few cases of NPCs, and, you know, even your player character mistaking him for a bard from a distance. But then it's immediately disproven by him being absolutely terrible at performing, so I think people forget that part. Portal Quest doable for any solo character without Barrelmancy? I do it without Barrelmancy, so yes. The barrels that are here, one of them is already right there, and the other one's here. I just moved that one over there, but I could exclude use of those barrels if you would like me to for demonstration purposes. Yeah, the most efficient way to handle this encounter is hope for a Sleet Storm Scroll. And then that's kind of it. Fight one. Outside of the birds, the vines, and to some degree the shadows. But the shadows will... The wraiths will prioritize you. The shadows won't, but they have, like, no HP anyway. So they're a non-issue. Thought it was killing Allison? Okay, well that's the best way of handling it. Like, do I have Sleet Storm? Sometimes I don't. Don't? Yeah, we'll do Black Tentacles. Which is not a good solution here, but I'm doing it anyway because I don't need to be discerning.
Let's see.
Hey, Hazel. We'll switch to Bloodlust once the fight has started.
Very well. I need you to stick it right.
Inside did it here. So, like, I classify this as use of the environment rather than barrelmancy, personally, Sanguine, because these are things that are already here. Like, do we call it barrelmancy if I shoot the barrel that's already here? Like, some people do, and I'm not saying there's a wrong answer. I tend not to, though. Pre-combat environmental manipulation. Yeah. But I could achieve that without using the barrels there. It would even take the same number of actions. Fine if you stay there, honestly.
Today you fool.
Spike growth would be pretty good here. Yeah.
They just keep coming. Halsin, would you hurry up in there?
I'd switch for Sunbeam, but no real need to do that. We'll die from the bleed. I forgot to switch to Bloodlust. That's why I was short in action. Send all of you in case of a miss. I think it's hilarious watching everyone run over an ice surface here repeatedly eat shit. Not only is it hilarious, it's extremely effective.
Give Yankee warriors. Well, ex-give Yankee to be accurate.
Well, did you just actually yourself? Double there for a reason? Yeah, in case I didn't handle those shadows well. It's a backup plan. Didn't need her, though. The enemies despawn after the countdown ends? Yes. And you do get the XP. So you don't need to be in a rush to kill these. You don't need to kill anything, even.
It's done. I have him, but no. Comes.
Is the enemy AI smarter in honor mode? Has it always been smart enough to take pot shots through windows and gaps in the roofing, just never noticed, used to fight them head on instead? The latter. It's always been smart enough to do that. Now, below Tactician, enemy AI is sort of limited, and there's certain things it's not allowed to try to do. But that stuff's very rudimentary, and shooting through gaps in terrain is a basic thing it's always been willing to do. I spent a lot of resources on that encounter instead of just going and grabbing a Sleet Storm. But sometimes it's nice to do it differently.
Just a peek.
XP wise. 3.5.
I don't have Minor Illusion for the easy route for, Oliver.
Also down a Peerless Focus right now. Hold up on that for a bit then.
And I'm off.
Listen,
I don't have a Disintegrate trait. Do I? No, I don't have a Disintegrate. You ever see the Fast Night Dome? I don't remember. Do you have a clip? I might have seen it, but I'd watch it again.
Place gives me the creeps. Count your lucky stars.
I'll switch back to Corrosive Flail. Roller Mucus. It's Boulette time.
Dead man. Unless we can put up a fight, we're not.
Don't remember making one. It supplies heavy, so not always applicable. Yeah. And it's very, I don't want to say reckless, but using your health bar as a consumable resource type strat. And I am a fan of those strats.
Heading out.
Diamond scales for you, nerd. Brawler make us monstrosity slang. I do. That's nice. Fuck you. Lights and action refresh? Yeah.
Something over there.
Sit here and wait. It's XP. What am I doing for food?
That. Caesar tree. Flower on the dog grave.
Pride of the gate. What have we here?
Dig here first, though.
The rock in memory of Mir, the wind.
Well, that ain't worth shit, XP wise. We still have both the spectators.
I don't see why not.
Corpse regards you. Life.
No. Easy enough.
What was I thinking about doing? I don't remember. Chat, tell me what I was thinking and didn't vocalize. No, I did vocalize it. It was spectator. Big lady? I mean, I'm usually thinking about big lady. It's true. There's a bunch of precautions I could take that I'm just choosing not to. Wouldn't be bad, but... prefer this. There's Hexblade's Curse. 3 stacks of Purple Worm with Gaping Wounds and Hexblade's Curse. And Lightning Charges. That was good.
Now, you are? Risk.
A memory shard. A container.
Pretty. I'll take it.
Then my enemies have already found the forge. Liar! How?
Why would I tell you? Sneak attack and Colossus Slayer together is pretty good. Their dialogue path, which doesn't lead to combat with the drow. Yeah, if you are a female drow or disguised as one, you can intimidate him into shutting the fuck up and giving you his life's work. Because that's just kind of how drow society works. Women say jump, you say yes. It's not how high, you just say yes.
This better be good.
Hey, Buster. There's a path for non-Nullsworn too. Can't remember it. Yeah. Pretty sure it's just feigning ignorance. There you go. As many men are, Dorn is cowed by a big lady, and he's real for that. Or maybe bro just knows he only has 20 HP. Maybe he's got some foresight. He had the blast pendant. He knew something. Yeah. I mean, if Minthara told me to kneel, I would. But same. Bro pressed the inspect button and found out his enemy is way over leveled for him. He didn't do it in this instance, but yeah, he seems capable of that. No. I didn't check the path. Were you trying to stand, Will? You trying to stand directly in the lava? I had to check. This is also why I put on the Grimskull helm. Just in case I step in the lava, I want to have fire resistance. Because dealing with the lava elemental, it's fucky sometimes. Okay. Pretty combat log. Last time I tried to do that fight this way, a character autopath jumped right into lava. Yeah, I've seen that happen. It's something you gotta be very aware of. I was making sure to double check my character's position.
Is lava supposed to do that? A lava elemental.
A lava elemental.
Armor and flesh alike.
Flying machines. Walking brains.
Close a giant stone door on Viconia's unconscious body. She's still alive. Sharon magic is crazy. Will laughing like he's on Jubilee.
Return me!
I'll see what I can do.
The threshold. 22. Right here. Fine, fine. I'll do it properly. Not too much. I still need thieves tools for some Act 3 stuff that shovel is also a backup strat there. The hammer acts like a chest opener. Yep. Could have put that there. $2.7K. It's clearing out more Moonrise. Kind of bonkers, you can slaughter the whole cloister. Shadowheart's like, yeah, I guess you could leave the person in charge alive. Like, no, dude, she isn't better than the rest of these guys. Keep in mind that even though she had multiple agendas in doing so, even though there was intense abuse involved, and even though it was never a loving relationship, Viconia did raise Shadowheart for 40 years. It's not a rational thing.
And I'm off.
Yeah.
And remember Shadowheart's whole storyline. Shadowheart's over 40, she's around 50. Remember her whole storyline is that she is a good person who Shara wants to turn into a bad person.
Anything you want to say? Any. Premium trinkets and doodads.
Defender Flow still makes sense here.
The plan will go ahead. Last night's best bargains right here.
On this trash game, bye y'all. Oh, okay, bye. I thought I missed context. I guess I didn't. Oh.
What have we here?
But anyway, for no particular reason, Shadowheart's around 50, Jaheira's around 150, Viconia's 300 plus, Halsin's 300 plus, Astarian's 200 something, Bendara's 300 plus.
If you think I'm walking all the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter, you don't know me at all.
You ought to be kinder, you know. To the prisoners, I mean. Any one of them could be elevated.
Withers is old as fuck. Yeah.
Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
Going on the sly.
You're being arrested for...
Rosen. Nice. 18 damage repulsor, even though succeeded the saving throw. So silence there was twofold. One, it meant they couldn't click Thunderous Smite. It also meant that if they somehow got out of the area and clicked it at me using their extra reach, I'd be immune to the thunder damage anyway. It's a weirdly long load. Ayo.
What a day. I could really use some shut eye.
Silence is gold.
Or being arrested.
Yep. God's blessing. I had bludgeoning vuln, so that was actually a good click on their part. Wizard's Bane Oil reduced the DC of their after enemy to 12. I still rolled good enough that that didn't matter, but...
No holding back.
There's that War God's Blessing. From someone not even in the combat right now.
They won't see me coming.
Hey, boy.
Not a peep. Easy does it.
Witnessed a
Ever onward. They won't see me coming.
being arrested.
Coding Law. What's that? I care if you call reinforcements? No, not at all.
Coming through.
Hit me. Get arrested if they're dead. like crit missing. It's my favorite, actually. It's fine. I can peg. You have your bow out for some reason, which works out nicely for me. This guy coming down from upstairs. I forgot to deal with him. Okay. New priority target. There's no adepts, so I'm not super worried. But I should still be careful here. Like, switching to silence is probably still the play. But since I'm in a little bit of doubt, I'm gonna pop a universal res to allow myself that extra latitude. That gives me radiant resistance, thunder resistance. I already have slashing for my amulet. Took the zeal right out of that zealot. That's true. It's just a lot. Why my plan is the Boy Scout? Why wouldn't I? Do I need a reason? Oh, okay. It's my strong will. You know, join the combat. Thank you. About fucking time. Beautiful. The Thunder Glyph would be perfect here, but I don't think I have that. That also works out nicely.
fool.
2 adepts, 3 adepts in there. Question gives me vibes of the meme where the guy comes right next to you and it'll tell you something. Guardian of Faiths or something. Hey, be grateful the AI doesn't use them more effectively. Guardian of Faith can be incredibly powerful when well placed. So, a War God's Blessing could be forthcoming. Possibly 2. No, bro just wasted his action. Incredible. Hey, the eye actually took fire damage. I didn't think that would happen. I'll get loot. You want to go loot. Lightning infusion. I can't do anything about that one, but still War God's Blessing. Two of them even. Yeah. Sneak attack. Get lightning charges. You gonna make me afraid again? You're gonna try. Frightened's irritating. If I cared, I would be using protection from evil and good, but I don't.
spirit in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Which corpse?
Silence is gold.
I actually don't know who she's talking about. Oh, did I not kill the two at the front door? Is that one of the ones that ran in? I thought I killed those two.
For a good rest about now.
I killed them now? Oh yeah, hey. That was him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't killed them already. Thought I did. Oops.
Ever onward.
Each of us threads in her design. Even those.
Don't bloody feel like it all of a sudden.
Heard a rumor, some...
Greater 30 XP of goblins. Yeah, these 3 goblins collectively being worth, like, most of the XP of the Goblin Camp in Act 1 is funny.
Okay, this is level 10. The noise, I heard the noise, yeah. This is level 10. I have no idea what to do with level 10. I could take a monk level for dexterous attacks. Means if I keep my strength and dex... If I keep my dex equal to or greater than my strength, my packed weapon, as long as it's not two-handed, will scale off my dexterity instead of my charisma.
I think that would only be useful if I had high charisma right now. Wanted to keep the accuracy low. So it's something I could consider doing later. Fourth level of Rogue is another feat. Let's see what we can pick up here. Alert. Always tempting. However, there's not things I need alert for right now. Not until we get to Act 3. Because the Cloaker's already dead. Yurgir's already dead. Nothing else at this point has the initiative to really push me. I guess Tiscan, but I can gear for that. Heavy Armor Master, it's an option. I would kind of want to respec and get my strength on a different number at that point. Because I took Hag Hair on Dex. I'm starting 16 strength, 17 dex to be at 18 and 18, because Everlasting Vigor. I would probably want to pull another 1 strength out of somewhere, if I went Heavy Armor Master. Or, I guess I could reduce my strength investment from 16 to 15. That would allow me to either increase my con or my charisma. Part of me wants to, switch into a high-res build so I can use Potent Robe to boost Tenacity on Merkel. Crossbow Expert if you want us more gape uptime. Ooh, I could do that. I do like Crossbow Expert, yeah. I forgot I wanted to do that. Good shot. So if the official name of the game is Baldur's Gate 3, why would Twitch change the category name to Baldur's Gate 3 just to ruin the extension? I've seen others suggest that that's just a thing that Twitch does with a lot of games after they've been out for a while, to get all the directories on the same naming convention for, like, a series. Like, Baldur's Gate 2 has been Roman numeral 2. as long as Twitch has been a thing, I believe. So having Baldur's Gate, and then Baldur's Gate Roman numeral 2, Shadows of Amn, and then Baldur's Gate 3. Kind of jarring. I never cared, personally, but maybe that's why they did it. Speculation.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. To think
Ever at your service.
I doubt I'll use Ring of Spiteful Thunder, but potentially useful, so I'm buying it.
And to check those crates. Be nice to know what we're shipping.
Now that we have Crossbow Expert, point blank does not impose disadvantage. Do things like this. Also, I did say gape uptime in this chat, somehow prompted no reaction. Maybe there is hope. Trying to beat the two-dimensional allegations. Proud of you. Good job. What's her face? Yeah, she did land here. Mercolite Scourge is a good option for Flail. Built-in bonus necrotic. Can't believe I hadn't been considering that. Kinda just for gore. Let's use it. Nice, we'll see Cyberpunk 2077, but in numerals. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Sure, why not?
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Who up here coming in trade spirit, I guess. Something color spray.
Come.
Yeah, Siraj, come.
Toning things down. 2 steps at a time.
Alright, now that we're level 10, this is where I can start caching in exploration spots.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right.
I've not really been going out of my way XP-wise, so I don't think hitting 11 before getting the tier 3s is realistic, but I don't know, we'll see. Could be doing better on healing potions. Guess I'll stock up. Still have Oliver. Still have Oliver, Marcus.
Tick.
Wargas, the Scan. Yeah, decent amount of stuff.
you looking for?
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Yes? I'm sure you would.
So they never fixed bug Barkus, it's just... it stopped happening for me. Consistently. I guess I region travel a little less than I used to. That's probably that.
Now, if you're done...
Until Jahira gives me reason to think otherwise.
You Gravenguard's still alive.
Alright. He better be.
Let's see what Brenna can make. I think they tried but gave up. I was like, who's supposed to be here? And no Will, cause I'm Will. Oh, haven't recruited Gale yet. Who am I here to talk to? Yeah, Brenna.
This vessel is at the... Let's get going.
We'll assign level 9 here. Proves her proficiency bonus. Have some plant growth, Brenna. He's been hanging out in that wall for a while now. Probably should have gotten Milker's XP for route testing. Yeah, you could just mentally tack on 1,000. Did you get Oathbreaker?
The pride of the gate.
This vessel is at...
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy. Got to have a
Oh yeah, Brenna always play solo runs, always have a Brenna. Just useful. Like, and again, it's something that I allow and encourage because if respecs are allowed in your run, there's no difference between you respecking and specking into a potion crafter and then specking back. Like, may as well, in my view. There is some stuff I want to buy there, and I'm out of money, so I'll have to sell some stuff to Damon. I'm basically a chosen of Jurgle. I'll at least take some of the boons he's offering. And you're staring at the big naturals, right? When you say that, because I was thinking it. I just want to make sure we're thinking the same thing, you know. Keep forgetting that I wanted to figure out food. It's casting a non-zero amount of spells, so I would like Sharpcaster. Sharpcaster is great. Like, it's just objectively very good. Problem for me, helmet slot is so competitive. Like, even if I am doing spells, sometimes I'm like, I'll take something else here, good enough. So it does depend on the spell. Start an Arcane Archer run. Might have to go to your VODs to get some tips. Ooh, keep in mind, Arcane Archer balance-wise has changed a little bit since the run I did at the start of patch 8. But a lot of it will still hold up. If you're going to do Piercing Arrow spam the way I was doing it, spell save DC is a little important now. Maybe having some intelligence. So I have to go to the patch notes too, running 14 it. Basically what they changed is Piercing Arrow is no longer a, you know, save for 1d6 less. It's now actually save for half. And the one that banishes now actually has a saving throw instead of being guaranteed. I didn't use the banishing one in my run though. Other than that, it's the same. So it just means the low spell save DC Piercing Arrow spam, you will notice more of a damage drop off when enemies succeed their saves. The purple gas looking thing in my items. This? It's like the only worthwhile source of spell reroll. Competition stiff for spells. For Weave, Horns, Balder, and Soul Perception. Yeah. Like, if you're doing attack roll spells, Soul Perception. If you're doing Spell Might. If you're doing Craterus, then Horns. If you're doing melee spells, then Horns, Martial, Bravery. If you're playing practically, it's your crit immunity slot. If you're doing saving throw based spells, Hood of the Weave. And you tried a high level Hexblade? Yeah. How does that feel compared to other Warlock classes? Died on my Honor Mode Warlock run, thinking of running it back with the Hexblade. So, you get basically the comparison of high level Warlock features. Archfey kind of gets shafted. We don't have to talk about Archfey once. It's subclass. Meh. Great Old One, you get some good situational defensive features. But you, of course, keep your good low-level Great Old One features and really good spell list. Fiend, much like Great Old One, you get a great spell list. You have good low-level features, but the Dark One's Blessing scales up with your level, so that'll get more and more valuable as you go. And at level 10, the Fiend can give themselves a resistance per short rest, and that's something I value highly. Hexblade gets an even better spell list than Fiend and Great Old One in terms of unique things that are hard to access. You get your ghosts at level 6. Armor of Hexes is like meh, I don't really care about it, but technically it's something that's good. But the big thing you get is Staggering Smite at level 7, Banishing Smite at level 9. Staggering Smite, that's the only way to get it, being a Hexblade. And Banishing Smite, the only way to get it is Magical Secrets at 10 on Bards, or be a Hexblade at level 9. But then on top of that, you get standard high-level Warlock stuff. Why does Hexblade still get Archphase spells? I don't know, they never bothered to fix it, I guess. Hey Maverick, can I ask you a question about making enemies miss attacks? Sure, what's your question? Ad break incoming in 10 seconds, FYI.
Gods above and devils below. That ox was a bloody shapeshifter. Thanks for handling it.
Damon cannot afford. A couple of those on hand. Guess I could pick up Sword of Life Stealing, but meh. Thermodynamo. Theoretically useful. Guess I'll grab a Thornblade. Excuse me. Apologies.
I'll be here if you need anything.
I didn't smite one time in my Hexblade run. Yeah, the thing with those special smites is their concentration. If Hexblade could pick up Thunderous Smite, that'd be real good. Staggering Smite has very good damage. Banishing Smite also has very good damage, though Banishing Smite has some weird things you have to overcome with how the hit is handled, depending on what HP the enemy's at. And both of them are mutually exclusive with Hex. Excuse me. Which is a big deal. Because, like, why do that when you could just keep your Hex up and Booming Blade someone and then do a regular attack? Chargeman Warhammer felt great to use. Yeah, great weapon. Armor of Hex is pretty mid. It's just something you get on your way to 12 if you're per classing. Right. Easier to make them miss attacks through gear or through any passive feature. Easier doesn't really give any information there, Maverick. So, like, there's passive features like fighters, paladins, rangers get access to defense fighting style, which is either 1 or 2 AC depending on what gear you have equipped. And sure, that can help. Drunk monks get a passive 1 AC after using certain ones of their abilities. Hunters at level 7 can take multi-attack defense, so if anything tries to attack them more than once in a turn, they get penalties applied to them. Like, there's all sorts of things like that, but those don't really compare cleanly to just getting AC bonuses or reducing enemy attack bonuses through more active means. It's very hard to call one approach better or worse. The answer is going to be, if you want them to miss, you want to do both things. Easier is in a higher chance to make them miss attacks. That's not how it works. That's just not how the system works. So, things missing you. The percentage you see is the percentage chance they have for their total to overcome your armor class. So the way you increase that chance is increase your armor class or decrease their attack roll bonuses. So it's a matter of you want to do both of those things as much as you need to get the desired outcome. Like, for example, if Ability drains someone's strength down by 1. Their attacking stat goes from, let's say they had 20. Thanks for the detailed answer. You're welcome. Let's say they had 20. I hit them with a strength-based attack roll. They go down to 19. That means their bonus goes from +5 to +4. So that is reducing their chance to hit me. If I'm combining that with having, let's say, the +1 AC from Ring of Protection here, taking me from 22 to 23, well, I've reduced the best thing they could roll by 1 and increased the number they need to clear by 1. So doing those things in combination wherever you can stacks up quite a bit. Adamantine gear, the armor and the shields, applies reeling, which reduces their attack rolls. You want to use all that stuff in combination. Armor effects would be better if it did what the description says, nullify the attack, not make the attack miss. You can still get retaliation effects. Right, just like make it hit you but did nothing. That would sometimes make it better, sometimes make it worse. Because like if you're trying to do cold snap stuff, then I guess armor effects it works better if it forces a miss. But I don't really give armor effects the time of day because it's pure chance. It's using your reaction to theoretically get nothing. And I value consistency too much. So I don't care for it.
To stand this close to her power. I never thought I'd make it.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Some short rest potions. I've all rendered Minded Body already. Sell some more stuff to this guy, though. Put it in the same category as Indomitable. Not a feature worth writing home about, but it's just something you pick up. Yeah. Yeah. What's in here? Oh, house and stuff. Consider just stopping at 9, never use Life Drinker before it, I'm curious. Keep in mind, yeah, Life Drinker level 12 is good. You also get an extra feat there. But level 11 is where you get your 3rd spell slot for short rest. You also get to select from a limited selection of 6th level spells. You can get some good stuff there. Do I care for Dwarven Splint in this run? Don't believe I do. Sneak attack uptime is an issue with Polar Master setup. If I use it on the attack of opportunity, then I won't have sneak attack for my turn. Thinking of how to play around that. You could prioritize using non-sneak attack weaponry on your turn then. Doing things like spells, maybe swinging the Polar Master weapon rather than going for your finesse weapon. Fiend and Great Old One win the level 10 features contest, with Fiend I think being overall better. I think Fiend and Great Old One are so comparable in value that there's a good argument for one being better of the other, but I do really, really, really personally prefer Fiend. If I'm going one level Warlock, it's between Hexblade and Great Old One. If I'm going more than one, it's Great Old One and Fiend are, like, very relative. 3 Warlock slots and Mystic Arcanum are also very desirable if you already have a high-level Warlock investment. Yeah. Guess we could go for War Guys. I can think of a reason not to. I don't think I'm killing boss this run, though his longsword could be good. Maybe I am killing boss this run. I want to make sure to talk Lae'zel into not being black at the pilled if I do that. Or Archfey. Yeah, it's just not good. Not everything gets to be good. It's sad that Warlock doesn't get to hang with Ranger, Fighter, and Monk for just having all their subclasses be good, but hey, at least it's not Barbarian. Where it's like, okay, you got Wildheart, and you got Giant, and if you really squint, you almost have Wild Magic. There is no fourth one. I don't feel like going for Marcus yet. Fighter's close if Battlemaster didn't exist. Yeah, Battlemaster still has enough value that, like, it's cleanly the weakest of the fighter subclasses, but it has some value.
One move ahead.
What main hand is that? This is Merkelite Scourge. Thought everyone loves Berserkers. People who don't read class features think Berserker is good. It's terrible, it's always been terrible. You have exactly one feature outside of Rage when you're playing Berserker. One. And it's a level 10 feature that you need spell save DC to use effectively, and costs a full action. Outside of that, you have nothing if you're not raging. And if you are raging, let's see what you get. Oh, you are worse than Giant Barbarian at everything. Okay. So you need to spend a bonus action at the start of combat.
I love surprises.
In order to turn on your subclass. Can you do anything with that bonus? Can you do anything with that subclass on that turn? Unless you have gotten far enough in the game to take a Thief Dip? No. Unless you've gotten far enough in the game to pick up Helmet of Grit? Answer still remains no, because all of the Berserker's active features are on bonus action. Now you get the passive value of, okay, you're immune to fear, and Calm Emotions doesn't turn off your rage anymore, which is situationally useful. It's not the worst feature. It's fine. But let's look at Enraged Throw, Frenzied Strike. You get to make an attack or a throw on your bonus action and impose up to... It's a stacking penalty of up to -10 to your attack rolls. To even be able to click it, Again, you need to have a second bonus action or wait until turn 2. Contrast Honey Badger. They can rage before the combat, or on the first turn of combat without expending an option. When enemies even have combo motions, at least one. It's happened to me, I just don't remember who did it. It's happened to me. Is that something that also happens with Giant Barbarian? No, because Giant Barbarian has passive value outside of their rage, and also they have Elemental Cleaver as soon as... Fist Clerics, that's what it is. And as soon as you rage, if you are level 6, you have Elemental Cleaver. Also, read Giant Rage. Just read it. I feel like anyone who thinks that that's an issue for Giant Barbarian has not read Giant's Rage. Because not only do you get the size category increase and the damage that comes with that, but you also just get a stronger rage bonus to your throws. You simply do more damage, even independent of dice rolls. Even independent of the size thing, you just do more damage. You start raging, you already do more damage. You have Elemental Cleaver once you're level 6, which is a free action, allows you to make any weapon of your choice return when you throw it, and is bonus damage of a type of your choosing. Then at level 10 Giant Barbarian, you get a bonus action throw anyway. You don't need to be a Berserker, you could just be a Giant Barbarian. And then both inside and outside of Rage, you have your Kick. Outside of Rage, you have your Thaumaturgy. You have your extra carry weight. It's just better. Berserker's bad. It's always been bad. This idea that it's better for throwing builds, even over other classes outside of Barbarian, that's also been false the entire time. Because once again, Berserker is inefficient action economy-wise. It locks you out of being able to concentrate, and there's several concentration effects that lead to being more damage. It's inefficient in terms of level spread. And it just does less stuff. It's bad, it's always been bad. Eldritch Knight's better at throwing. Monk is better at throwing. Hunter is better at throwing. Swarm Keeper is better at throwing. Champion is better at throwing. Rogue is better at throwing. Warlock is better at throwing. And then, of course, Wildheart and Giant are better at throwing. Monk is better than anyone at throwing fists, also at throwing weapons. It's funny how the Berserker icon is dual wielding. It's kind of the last thing you want to do there. I guess for stat stick purposes, you still would, huh, Sinjo? Like, you still would probably go that way in Act 3. That would let you do Rhapsody, plus, I don't know, a minus crit item, but like Sword and Board would just be better if you're going for your actual throw output. Maybe that would let you do like Rhapsody Nyrolna, Rhapsody Dwarven Thrower. That'd be fine. Is Titan Weapon not applied? Nope. Bards should be able to triple wield light weapons by constantly juggling. I like this idea. This speaks to me.
Toning things down. Quiet as a moonbeam.
Crush Yillik with me to the death.
Even then, I think if you're really looking to peak Giant Barb, you're throwing the Shadow Blade in terms of numbers. Yeah, throwing Shadow Blade, maybe throwing Flame Blade, but that's Exploit Flame Blade. curse on him. That's nice. Big tenacity. Don't know psychic res, but like, do I care?
Finding my way.
Fire infusion. Buried. Do I care? Ouch. You want to see a funny? Is tenacity secretly good? Secretly. Straight roll because we're both blind. But we don't like straight rolls. Happy Pride. Tenacity. Arcane Synergy might see use eventually. Oh. Great rolls are what the sleeping right wants, exactly.
Inquisitor Wargas was
So, to connect this back to an earlier conversation, Therazin was way scarier than Wargas. Bro ain't shit. He can't do anything. I didn't even get psychic resistance. I didn't even stop him from spawning swords. I just hit him until he was no longer alive. Oh, did I misread?
You bear that which is ours.
Oh.
But are you friend or are you thief?
Awkward, yeah. Friend, I guess. Just a friend.
Your will is strong.
My will is strong?
As you have shown by being here.
Give him the best status effect, the ED dead.
Extend your fealty one step further, and you will be rewarded beyond your mortal reckoning. The astral prism. It is corrupted.
Petition to rename Bussy Oil to Cum Oil. I don't know. Chat, what do we think?
They are an agent of the grand design. As long as you must accept, refuse, and know my fury. Use the
What about level 3 Thief Dip? The one I already have? What about level 4? Keep it.
This better be good.
Doesn't have the same feel. Yeah, no, I think Bussy just works better here. Bussy oil more, yeah. We're gonna make the standing brazier stand, and it lights on the wrong end. She asked if you're a thief, and he said no. Are you a liar? I rolled a deception check. Question is, who did I roll the deception check against? Blacketh or you?
Finders keepers. Defender of the people.
It's fine, I knew you hated me. Yeah, I do hate me. That's true.
Good hit, but not good enough. Good hit.
Grab the reverb gloves? I did. Will almost certainly not be using them, but I did. You like to make things roll off the tongue more. I like to give things terrible mouthfeel. We are not the same. Oh. The placement of the Horcross brutes always confused me. I guess if you didn't kill Nier. Yeah, if you end up coming here before getting Nier's boots. Or I guess maybe if you're in full party and, like, you need a third person to have... pretend boots of striding aren't, but they are. You need a third person to not slip on the ice. This would be your opportunity.
Don't do it.
Heat pulse your mind.
Anything bad happening, leave the area with the artifact sequence still pending. If you do it with Lae'zel in your party, she goes hostile. If she is not in your active party, then no, nothing happens. Vote Stone Skin. Alright, what do we think for the Scroll Corpse? I'm thinking... Fireball. Yeah, I'm thinking Fireball. Color Spray. Phantasmal Killer, Cloud of Daggers. Globe of Invuln. Ooh, swinging for the fences there. Thunderwave. Eye Bite. Detect thoughts. When in doubt, copy trade. Let's see. Ice Storm. I think Ty Loops was closest, because, 4th level spell, right? Or Soul Paw, also 4th level spell.
Come. We will... I'm... Very well.
You like Big Lady, but your hair is not it. So stab. Still get the bless. Hate that hair, it is not good.
To your senses. Now leave before the others come for us.
Who's coming? They are coming. You are coming. Probably gonna go universal res because I don't want to eat the psychic damage. Go hard into the retaliation angle. Smelter. I don't like that. Underbound King to play? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Mercolite Scourge versus Defender Flail would be the smartest. If I go Corrosive Flail and I greed. It's loud. Yes, over there sneezing.
At the light, surely.
Had I been there, tell me you don't trust it.
Alright, so boss gonna die.
You don't.
Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth.
Vlaakith's demise.
That night. Bring the blaze.
I am.
Look, the Zay.
I will hear no.
Oh yeah, he still has that ability tree. It's funny. Universal res. Do I have any paralytics? I didn't prepare for this, like, at all. That'll be fine.
Might will prevail.
Get crit boss. Got the Slay Cell. Yeah, she didn't got it. He tried.
Strange little otter. Voss was headed to Sharess's caressing city. We should pay it a visit.
So this sword's fun. Finesse weapons, so I won't be able to do my sneak attack stuff off of it, but... $475 XP from that encounter. And we'll go to sleep. Lae'zel will be fine in the morning. See, she got up. That was her shadow. Yeah, she's fine. Now let's see.
Ah, my good fellow.
Quite the cozy setup you have. Quite the cozy setup you have.
I assure you, I've dreamt of it 1,000 times over.
I have no eyes left to spare. Alright, hang on.
only have a...
Let's see. Does the same thing work here? Probably not, because I have the Hag-Eyed tag. But I theoretically Will should be able to... Yeah, Will should be able to do this trick with either Volo or Ethel. Doesn't appear you can get both. So if you can, it would require more steps. One good eye left. Do you, Will? My food here? Food might actually be here. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Got my food. Doing okay XP wise, considering we've taken almost none of the exploration spots. So just gone. Little Lathander quest. Gek and Lurgan. Didn't do the short hole. Animated armor is minus Bernard. Magnet Colony if I want to do that. Ball of Last Light if I want to do that. Did I mention Marcus? Marcus. Oliver. Really, that's only Mommy and Daddy, though. Aroa and her bodyguards. Lantarv. A Raj knockout if I'm feeling super greedy. Sister Lidman's still up over there. Got the Sentinels, the Sharn Sentinels. Haven't recruited Gale yet. Should do that eventually. Some sort of blind monk or magic thrower might be neat, sort of like Vices from KOTOR 2. KOTOR 2 mentioned. Neurons activated. Any way to get an Infernal Spear before clearing Worm's Rock? Do the Bane Knights on the top level by the Helldusk chest, do any of them have Infernal Spear? I don't remember their weapons. Hands don't quite work today. Frustrating. I cannot describe the level of frustration when your fine motor control just isn't there. Sorry. Yeah, me too. I know, I know the ones in the throne room do for sure. Yeah, I know the ones in the throne room do. I guess technically speaking, if you go to the coronation, leave, come back, so that, like, they've killed everyone and those guys have spawned in, could you just, like, abduct one of those guys out, maybe? Because I think in the Foundry they just have maces. See your AC? Sure. Yeah, Irish, you can walk into, the Afterlife or a lot of shops to just turn off crime alert. Doesn't always work, but it often does. I don't have much AC right now, because I don't care to. Unless you are specifically targeting certain thresholds of AC, it's a garbage stat, you don't need it. That's why I take a stat that has a chance to do something when you could take a stat that definitely does something. And that's where damage reduction comes in. That's where having good HP comes in. That's where putting on items that do damage when enemies hit you comes in. You don't need your entire health bar. You can spend chunks of it, as long as you're safe about it, to win you things.
A word, if I may.
Like progress in a fight.
Will be
Damage.
no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Made Voss do a lot of damage to himself with my retaliation effects when we just fought him. We scroll up. See, he did 1 to me, 6 to himself. He did 3 to me, 10 to himself. 3 to me, did 20 to himself.
Sharp as ever.
Didn't come, yes.
Pride of the game. Best foot forward.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Womp's got that good. You know I can always count on him.
Crazy.
They won't see me
check blurred.
Let's chew the fat.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
There's a sleet storm. Bergen Act 3 also drops money in death. Ooh. Yeah. I think I knew that, but forgot it. That's good. So that's Mole, Glomp, Berg, what's her name? Arclea? Anyone else? Can't think of anyone else. Balthazar. Right, Balthazar.
I greet you, son child. May your
I could recruit Gale now. See a reason not to. Let's deal with this on first, I think. Still wish I had Minor Illusion. I hate not having Minor Illusion. Because Corrosive Strike with the Bussy would go crazy right now. Instead, I gotta be, like, careful and stuff. It's very unfair. I guess this will be a Eldusk fight.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Dana and I were having the Minor Illusion talk last night. I don't know how she missed it. Yeah, it's one of those things where when you get used to using it, it is very hard to go back to not having it, just because of how great a tool it is. Like, it's great in the early game for all sorts of XP-related strategies, but also grouping up enemies for efficient AoEs. It's great for Grim. It's great for clearing out Moonrise safely, grouping up mean locks before you fight them. Great for, in a pinch, keeping Flesh distracted if you end up on his bad side. You can do stupid things like lure Balthazar to the Faith Leap trial and have him die to that. Minor Illusion. I really like it on Tuscan for setting up Oil of Combustion. I guess offhand Boss's sword would let me main hand Wrathful Smite with it. It's like almost interesting. Almost. Definitely is one of my favorite spells. I think it says a lot for the overall quality of game design that the cantrips that don't do damage are some of the most impactful things in the entire game. Minor Illusion, Blade Ward, Guidance, Resistance, Thaumaturgy.
Is that noise coming from the gadget the gift knight carried?
Toning things down.
What other strategies I could go for here? I could do Ring of Free Action, Black Tenties. I think what I like most is get Surprise Round. We'll do Blight. I'll push her down. Lie down, do Corrosive Flail stuff. I used my last Blight. I don't want to Black Tennies without freedom of movement on. So, start with that. Also where I should switch to this. Crits on the two of you. Decent progress.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
I have a bomb. I'm not many target, I'm one target. Stupid. Oh yeah, the attack roll bonus on this doesn't work. Forgot about that. Still get the bonus psychic though.
Two steps at a time.
want to switch off Cloud Giant yet, but I do have to deal with Mummy. And I don't have good initiative. I haven't done Thisbald yet either, have I? Okay, let's do that. Forgot about Visible. Did you pickpocket this guy? Yeah. Probably not hard to get the key from him. Got the Bane. Let's try to get the reverb. Right. Got the poison ball. You have another cloud kill? No, tragic. Whoops.
Making my move.
Bro, you wanna stop succeeding your saving throws? Holy fuck. It's a bit rude, if we're being honest with each other. Juicy. 24 damage, Wyvern Toxin Tick. Will. Really need you to hit, brother. There you go. poison. Four stacks. Accidentally cycled them past the reverb, but juicy.
Poisons are great. I love poisons. Yeah, you could have that.
Through stage fright. Clobbering me. Guess I didn't get Night Singer's favor. Didn't know he couldn't get through the door. Or another new thing. Yeah.
Shadows did to him. His death gives me no pleasure.
Could do Arcane Charge.
That would be another 2 damage on Booming Blade Tenacity.
Lighting charges serve me better right now. Let's go back to Mercolite Scourge. With Alien Fusion. Oh yeah, I want to switch off the Hell Dust setup.
That's curious.
And here's the Rat Bat for HP. Not a centerpiece of this run, because not a tenacity weapon. If Rat Bat had tenacity. Like, that would... I don't think it would work in the way we fear that it might. Like, I think it would just be regular old tenacity.
There for the taking.
Which doesn't make sense. What, that the Nail Bat doesn't have tenacity? I mean, I think it has as much of a claim to it as a flail does. But balance-wise, it certainly doesn't need it. Use a little Rat Bat later as a treat? Could.
No trouble at all.
Well, you good, man? Like, Ratbat is so powerful that, extremely pedantic individuals such as myself don't hesitate to call it, like, best of its category. If you want a two-handed weapon, two-handed melee weapon, in very few situations will others be competing with the Ratbat. Let's put it in terms that, are maybe more understandable. You know how people perceive Titan String Bow to be super dominant in the bow field? That doesn't hold a candle to how dominant Ratbat is in the two-hander field.
What's that?
It's just that strong. Purple worm? Hell yeah. It's loaded with the sauce? Yeah. Yeah, fellow young person. Wouldn't you agree that, that 2013 was just a couple years ago, fellow young person? Didn't think that axe got the added damage and honor. It gets the added damage, it's just not a separate instance the way Ratbat is.
Just a peek.
I know you love the Ratbat. Can you explain its dominance to me like I'm a noob? Sure.
None can escape me.
Alright, combat log. 20 bludgeoning, 6 fire from my Helldusk gloves, 1 piercing. This 1 piercing here, it's a separate instance of damage that's part of the Ratbat. So whenever you hit someone with a Ratbat, you are hitting them twice. And things that care about instances of damage really love that. For example, see how I have 2 instances of radiant damage from Callous Glow. Getting 2 on the bludgeoning part of Ratbat and 2 on the piercing part of Ratbat. There are a lot of bonuses that you can apply in that way. Callous Glow, Lighting Charges, Psionic Overload, Hex, Boots of Psionic Movement, Crater Flesh Gloves, Hexblade's Curse will buff each independently, Gaping Wounds will apply to each independently, Formless Slaughter will go on each independently. If you do Spellmite Gloves, it affects, and you swing with Booming Blade, it affects both. If you have Empowered Evocation from the Evocation Wizard, and then you do that same Booming Blade, well, you're adding your int modifier to each instance. Let's say you did that same Empowered Evocation setup with Crater Flesh Gloves. So, and then you hit a crit. So the bludgeoning part crits, that means you get an instance of Craterous Wounds. The piercing part crits, that means you get an instance of Craterous Wounds. All 4 of those were part of the attack that was from Booming Blade. So all 4 of them get Empowered Evocation. If you had 20 intelligence, well, Empowered Evocation added 20 damage to that hit outside of dice rolls. And it's just how deep you can take that rabbit hole. Does a Great Weapon Master apply to the piercing instance like Sharpshooter does to special arrows? No, don't believe so. Does the poison for Broodmother's Revenge apply more than once? No. Saw how Helldusk gloves only applied there? The kinds of bonuses that apply more than once are the ones that are not specifically looking for this is your weapon's card damage. So, like, if it's hidden, if it doesn't show up directly, that's a good indicator that it probably works. Like, while you have Psionic Overload on. You know how your weapons don't show bonus psychic damage here? That's a good indicator. But with things like Flawed Helldusk Gloves and Broodmother's Revenge, it does show. Palace Glow, lighting charges, they don't show up on the preview. But they work. Then I should make a melee focused empowered Evo build. That sounds fun. The strongest users of the Rat Bat, it's a competition between Evocation Wizard and Barbarian. And then everyone else is like an order of magnitude weaker. It's just those two, and then a couple empty tiers. And even outside of Rat Bat, Empowered Evo can do double Magic Club stuff. Magic Club is popular right now, with good reason. But oh no, Quag Wizards don't have extra attack. If only Evocation Wizards could stand there in a wall of fire and dare the enemies to go for them. Does Barbarian Rat Bat double dip on rage damage bonus? No. At level 9, Barbarians get a feature called Brutal Critical. Whenever they crit with a melee weapon or an unarmed attack, they get an additional die. So, that applies to both instances of the Rat Bat. So instead of getting an extra d8 and an extra d6 from critting, you get an extra 2d8 and an extra 2d6. But that Brutal Critical die also goes on all, like, sub-instances, so Crater Smooths. So you are capable of adding more damage with Brutal Critical than Empowered Evocation can add. And you also have the levels free to where you could take a Hexblade level, still have access to, for example, 2 Paladin levels for Divine Smite. And then basically the strongest smiter in the game is 9 levels of Barbarian, 1 level of Hexblade for raw Divine Smite output. Here's an idea. Evo Wiz, gloves with displacement build, stand in wall of fire, then swap. I love it. Those gloves are very fun. I enjoy them quite a bit. They were my primary method of transportation on John Normal. Wasn't allowed to jump or fly, so to get to certain places I had to spawn Connor there, and then throw a dagger at him and swap with the gloves. I guess I'd go for the talkie-talkie here. I don't see... And I don't have Night Singer's favor. Do I care? Nah, it'll be fine.
Where lies your guilt?
The waning moon.
The murdered lie silent. They died because of her. Through it, I can... Will you take it? Go. And you will be the judge.
The Dark Justicia promised she never said stop. I'd do anything to take it back.
Also be 10 monk build, Sand and Cloud Kill. Yeah. Is your knowledge written down somewhere? I'd buy that book. I mean, scraps of it, but... Stupid bird is in the way. Better. Got 4 turn gaping wounds.
You have been judged and found
Hope he doesn't shove me. I don't think he's willing to do that. Character of lasting purpose of the story, just as random encounter. Not everything is connected to the main story in this game, no. Yeah, going Sentinel Shield was correct there. Crossbow Expert allows me to still do offhand stuff in point blank, as long as it's 1v1. Forget exactly what he who was has that's so dangerous, now I end up quickly out of respect. So, he did hit me once. You can see his attack is Shadow Spear. He has a bonus up to 48 necrotic damage. And if he crits you, yes, he can just slam a bonus 96 necrotic damage into you if you don't have resistance or crit protection. So there's that. But he also casts Fear, and denial of your control of your character is scary. He also has scrolls. He's a scroll vendor. So if you don't check to see what scroll he has, he could have dangerous things. He tried to disintegrate me once. I killed him with a backlash, because high-level spell, but he can get high-level scrolls. He had black tentacles for me this time. Shambling Mound's still around.
Dreams came. The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Your family will answer.
A word, if I may.
Eventually.
Ever at your service.
Take those. This run probably has me the most excited about Cloud Giant elixirs as I've ever been in a run. Except maybe level 1, I was excited about them too. He who was also has the downside of being a humanoid with less than 100 health. Yeah, so very easily dumpstered if you go on the offensive. Actually, no. Let me buy the Mighty Cloth.
He better be, or I'm a dead man walking. Aren't we all? Not as long as we can put up a fight.
If you're all right by Jahira,
There's a
you're all right by me.
loose argument, for me running Mighty Cloth at some point in Act 3. May as well get it now.
Take.
Let's go get necrotic resistance. Now that I have Shapeshifter's Boon, do I have Deception Proficiency? No. +1, +2. Going for religion is still better.
Defender of the people.
38-meter jumps are comfy. Oh hey, there's a straggler over here. I did not notice you.
Heading out.
Oh, thanks for the clip, Rat. I was gonna say Rat Bat. Thanks for the clip, Lol's Royce. Rat Bat is slowly replacing what is left of my skull sponge.
Carve the blessing from it. Your patron pleads. Make it ours.
I'm gonna recruit Gale soon, so it's fine. Get inspos back from him.
A play.
Publish a book next month called The Rat Bat and Me.
She was no fool. All I wanted was to play.
They won't see me coming. Eyes open.
Hate having bad initiative. Forgot to give myself dark vision.
Let my enemies fall.
And before Chandler pulled off the cliff. That's what I normally do, but I'm actually gonna get in the habit of getting the weapon again. Because I might want to use it on some future runs. Oh, thanks, game.
Keeping pace.
You can constantly move the camera during combat, so obnoxious. Yeah. Don't love that. Marcus time? Let's see, what initiative do I need? I need plus 10. Plus 9 because I have 18 dex. So I need plus 9 to guarantee that I outspeed him. Sentinel Shield, Bow of Awareness, Fistbreaker Helm gets me there. It's no dual wielding. Make that work though.
Got to have a plan first. Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do.
That'll have to do.
Last night's best bargains right here.
Where am I needed? Heading out.
That'll have to do.
I've got just the fix.
But Isabel crit Marcus with a guiding bolt, which killed him and ruined his corpse for getting the shield. Classic Isabel. If stone skin. Stone skin on her would be, like, fine. Actually, haste and make her lethargic would also be fine. That's fine. Cake or pie, which do you want for my 10k party? More of a pie guy. Personally, JD. Pie, unless it's cheesecake, which is way more of a pie. Cheesecake is pie. Everybody knows this. Lots of people are saying. I was wondering if it's like a particularly southern thing to love pie, or if Yankees also like pie. I think it's purely an individual thing. Oh, I understand the southern bias towards pie. Given southern food, yeah. But us northerners also like it, so. I need that right now, but it's one.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
The true soul,
But the cultists are able to traverse even the deepest. I wish you luck. While you're busy.
Pie, cherry, apple, key lime. What about cobbler? Definitely sure a peach cobbler right about now. Key lime is like the default thing I thought of when you asked the question, so I guess I'll go with that.
Is that you?
I've been blessed. True soul. My instructions are...
You can't...
Time...
Have a bomb? Bomb would go crazy here. Skill issue. Okay. Y'all have fun over there. Forgot to have shovel hide. Whoops.
Come along, Isabel.
Good pizza is exceptionally rare. There's a lot of bad pizza out there. Yeah. I'm with Blark on this one. What path are you taking? Okay. Creative. This one will get to make an attack, Isabel. She did get crit and paralyzed. So she's great at this. Alright. Do we at least get Ice Storm to hero? No, we get Panther shaped hero. Right, because they all flew over here and she rolled terribly on initiative. Okay, Art's gonna run up and throw hands. Nimble sabotaging Art, okay.
Your penance will be paid now.
Oh, Wolverine body blocked by Jaheira. Cool. Delay. So... you don't get to play this game anymore. Both of you. Tragic. didn't love doing that, but... Jair's fat puppy blocking him. Should have been me. I gotta do a run where I do max prep for NPC allies for fights. It's like you could spend a few days Drake throat glaving everyone's weapons. Like you can get real crazy with it. Who is Isabel's chosen successor, though? That's a good question. Cal threw a healing potion at Murkon. Who is... Murkon, are you in the turn order? No. No, Murkon is in the turn order. Huh? Okay. Oh, we won. Okay. Work on the tank god.
Checking things out.
You know if the shield spell makes you immune to all magic missile in that round, just the one that triggered it? I think the shield condition gives you immunity to magic missile while it's
Marcus has
on.
been with us since the start. They've been tracking us this whole time. And that was... But they... Together equals...
Where it... You're the key to...
Easy enough.
Oh, guys. It's fine. Jahira won't even notice we're gone.
It was ready to square up.
Mole knee. You've seen what's out there.
I'm fine.
Most useful Harper.
Damn it all. I thought we'd be closer to the city. Reinforced walls.
Are the Ox kissing? Oh, almost. The oxen were kissing. That would be worth the effort. Oh, is his corpse? Motherfucker. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Corpse regards you.
Outside the inn.
Famine was all up in Francesca last night in the Grove? Do you mean Francesca? Halsin's chosen successor? No way.
So this is Marcus's secret.
Do you know if do you know if Bjorn was there? Kenny G was playing and everything? Oh. Good for them. $14,000 XP. What's left? Oliver. Getting tired. It's only been 7 hours. Why am I so tired? Oh yeah, because I'm in terrible health. Forget things sometimes. Pumpkin. How do I want to deal with the Oliver fight? I want to be either immune to sleep or win initiative and then get Psionic Overload online. Solo where you play as Halsin's chosen successor, Francesca. Your bear is Francesca. Oh. Oh, so when Damon was... So, when Karlach turned him down, he really just settled for any kind of big lady, huh? That's one of the rebounds of all time. Beast he's down with, but when two ladies want to kiss, Damon will be the first to talk about how, you know, people shouldn't be pushing agendas and protecting the children. But meanwhile, he's raw dogging a bear in front of the refugee kids. And the old lady mixing her stew. Yeah, right in front of her stew.
Sure, why not?
Oh, yeah, I guess I have to talk to Halsin. Also closed the work pen gate while Halsin was standing there. He was Schrodinger's bear for a turn. What do you mean? What was he doing?
What stayed behind, only the missing half may not come willing. And I truly mean that if you want me, I'll...
Words cannot express how little I would ever want you, Halsin. Hey, I never dong stridered myself. I'm bad at remembering to do that.
Go on, find. I'm not going back. I don't.
Wherever Oliver.
Both in and out of the gate for a turn, spend an entire turn repeatedly trying to open it over and over. More accurate Halsin. Mommy's the one who's got to go here. Do I have on Dead Slaying? Care that I don't get a surprise round. That crit was worth it. Problem solved. I still don't have a disintegrate trait. I have a globe, so I could still do some fucked shit. So maybe. Being a bad influence. As long as you know. Okay, so like, funny idea. Sure.
Two steps at a time.
That seem right to anyone?
Own fun if I have to. And my own friends.
I'm surprised Daddy doesn't color spray. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit of damage. Ooh. It's a treat. I've never tried to do that fight back there before, and I wanted to try something new. Decided very quickly that I don't like that spot. audio didn't love that. And can they? Yeah, my game audio didn't care for that. I want you to do it. Hit me.
Why could I'm not leaving? Even when it was scary, but would he even want I but
Echidna, the incantation for summoning Knuckles. Yeah, my gear, a lot of these slots look suspiciously like retaliation build stuff. Like, this one, this one, this one, this one. Funny how that works out. Once I have more levels, I totally could, do double duty. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Alright, what's left in this map? Minor stuff, really. Boosting retaliation damage also boosts melee damage a lot. It does. There is a lot of overlap. This guy is a tenacity build. If I were to decide to lower my dexterity substantially, which I'm unlikely to do because I have hag hair on dex, I could do those things at once. Tenacity off of a spell is interesting because it will consume but then immediately regain elemental infusion.
Silence is golden. I found my mark.
We witnessed assaulting someone.
Tenacity. Night Sora. Babs your mid Oliver? Nothing. Hi, Jesse.
I found my mark.
On a fire res, I should probably actually make sure I'm tanky here. Is that not normal behavior? Thunder Smite works in my belly run? It's normal behavior, but I would expect... So, like, Tenacity is tagged as the spell at that point. So, it's normal behavior for spells. It's just interesting to me that Tenacity is still a spell. Like, that's why it gets Arcane Charge and Gregarious Caster and Power Evocation, all that. It's just interesting to me that Tenacity inherits a lot of the same stuff that weapon stuff does. X-Blade's Curse and Gaping Wounds there. Oof. Min damage on my weapon still dealt 17. This guy's dead, right?
Fleet of foot.
And tips for dealing with drones and robots is melee build. Keep dying to Kang Tao. If you're doing blades, reflect their bullets at them. If you have a cyber deck, hack them. Not grenades. Reflecting bullets is just kind of insane. It's very stamina heavy, but as soon as you get your stamina in order, you can just have any ranged enemies that you would have trouble dealing with just delete themselves.
No time to waste.
Mechatronic Core Cyberware gives you more damage to drones, robots as well. Yeah, and it's in a slot that is very free if you are not doing a Netrunner build.
Let my enemies fall.
I guess missing the Wrathful Smite from here works out pretty nicely too. It's not letting me do it again though. Does it go on cooldown even when it misses? I guess it does. Yeah, it does. Never mind. If it didn't, that'd be pretty good. But no, it sucks.
Checking things out. Ever onward. Just a peek.
Throwing knives are super good, especially if you can land the headshots. Yeah, those two.
understand. Wait. You are neither. I pass then. But I'm not I. But you.
Easy does it.
My favorite way to build around Champion Fighter. Champion Fighter makes a really good throw build, because Fighter gets improved extra attack at level 11, Champion you get that minus crit the whole time. Fighters get an additional feat. You know, Fighters and Rogues get one more than everyone else. So that can put you in a position where you can do things like you can pick up Tavern Brawler, standard bread and butter throw build stuff. You could also grab Dual Wielder earlier rather than later, and then you have a lot of stat stick options.
You don't lose loot from breaking chests, I always assumed you did. Nope. So what dual wielder means later in the game, or... yeah, let's talk about later in the game first. You can do things like have Dwarven Thrower or Nyrulna, very powerful, very popular throw weapons that return when you throw them. You could have one of those in one hand and then have a stat stick like Rhapsody or Bloodthirst in the other. And just keep throwing your thrown weapon. Champion also naturally has, once you hit level 7, very good jump distance, so your mobility is good. You have an extra fighting style. So you can take dueling if you're going to throw with sword and board configuration, because then you get that dueling bonus on your thrown weapons. You could take 2-weapon fighting if you want to have the power for maybe an offhand weapon stab to attack with your bonus action, maybe an offhand crossbow shot to attack with your bonus action. Defense is always good. You know, armor class. Champion is a thrower. It's something I quite like. You could go 11 levels deep, you could maybe take a Hexblade level, use Hexblade's Curse, which is not only damage, but it's also another minus crit. So even without gear at that point, you're critting on an 18.
Yeah. Got to trust Jaheira. There's more where that came from. I don't.
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
I have lost loot in chests next to chasms. Yeah, the loot does kind of, like, spew out when you destroy a chest. Sometimes it'll go on the wrong side of a wall, sometimes it'll end up in a chasm. But for the most part, it's safe.
Tick.
A lot of Harpers we could get rid of. Probably something like 1,000 XP worth of Harpers here.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Yeah, that is probably where that claim comes from. Moonrise is clear except for the vendor area. What do you think of Half-Orc Champion Savage Attacker? I mean, Half-Orc is just good if you're doing melee stuff. So if you're playing your Champion Fighter with a melee focus, Half-Orc makes sense. There's not a lot of, like, race benefits that are going to help you. So remember, Fighter has their gear proficiencies covered. So you're looking at maybe picking up a good resistance from Tiefling or Dragonborn, or Dwarf, maybe more HP from Dwarf. Maybe you want the extra crit die from half orc, maybe you want a cantrip from high elf, maybe you want movement speed from wood elf. Or maybe you're looking at extra accuracy, better skill checks from Happy on Astarian. Maybe you're looking at a Karlach's soul coin bonus. It really depends on what you want to do, but if you are swinging a melee weapon, then half orc is good.
That's curious.
Crit die with champions, what I was thinking. So, synergy and efficacy are not always the same thing. Champions crit chance, half orc is crit die, like that. Technically they work together, but if you are maximizing the value you get from half orc, you are going to be forcing crits rather than chancing crits. And with champion, given you don't get the flashy stuff that like an Eldritch Knight gets, for example, you're likely to want to fill in some of that gap. And that's why there's an argument for, if you're doing melee stuff, especially, maybe you go high elf for Booming Blade. Obviously, you could pick that up from the Warlock level too, but you wouldn't have access to it for a lot of the playthrough. It depends. Rocket turrets keep killing me. Which mission is this?
Heading out.
Perhaps Amelia is right.
An M1? Oh yeah, that one's just like, you gotta keep moving. You can't destroy that one. You have to get up and interact with the console. So kill everyone else while keeping out of line of sight of that turret, and then go use the console. Unless you mean the ones at the fuel station. Just grenade those. Or LOS them. Or blow up the fuel pumps. If you're playing a Sandy build, slow time, get behind them, cut them up. You got options.
May your travel.
One level wizard, one level sorcerer for shield, enhanced sleep, featherfall. So, do you need enhanced sleep and featherfall by the time you're level 12? That's the thing. Because if you're taking that dip at any point before level 12, you're making yourself weaker. And do you need those things at 12? Shield? Sure, shield's nice. Do you know how else gets shield? Warlock. Hexblade specifically. And Hexblade also gets Hex and Hexblade's Curse. Also Booming Blade. Also Wrathful Smite. All roads lead back to 11 EK, 1 Hexblade. 11 Champion, 1 Hexblade. Works perfectly fine too. But like, if you're ever gonna go fighter plus wizard, unless you are specifically going for like the gimmick of, hey, I can cast 6 level spells I shouldn't be able to, there's no real reason not to just play an Eldritch Knight instead. Alright. I know not a long stream. Only 7.5 hours is short for me. But I'm not feeling so good today. Full disclosure. I can't quite stay focused at the moment. So that's gonna be it. Tomorrow will be co-op with Danny. Saturday, more of this. Should be making it to Act 3 on Saturday. So, got that to look forward to. Who's on BG3 right now? I don't know that we rated Manly tier yet. Let's do that. Make sure not ending or anything. Yeah, Manly tier's doing a solo honor Shadowheart run. Doing a Death Cleric sorcerer build. Let's bring the love over there. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. But thank you, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And, yeah, thank you again for all the support. Bye-bye.